Okay. Are we ready to start?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're recording. Yay. Welcome back to the retreat. We're retreating more on session 12.
We retreat
Yay.
further.
We retreat further into ourselves.
No, we're trying to stay away from that.
Yeah, Jian.
Yeah,
Shut up.
Jin doesn't retreat more into Jin. Jin retreats more
into
into
Jackie. Lupin
It's
retreating.
a coping mechanism.
It's not a good one.
Didn't say it was.
The cocaine.
Okay.
I don't know what I said. Cocaine.
No one said it had to be a good coping mechanism.
We have done things from last. We handed out trinkets end of last session, so we no longer have to do that. Actually, before last session, we did level up. If that's something that we should keep track of, you now are all level 5.
Mm-hmm.
5. What happened last session?
So, there's like... I know in the beginning it was like LCL and Aiko talking for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
When we got on the train.
Yes.
So we got on the train. We met Harrington, a Harry. Man named Harry.
Mm-hmm.
Harry Pete.
Harry Pete. Is that because I messed up his name?
Yeah, his name's Harry Pete now.
We found out that Lupin is insectitarian.
Insectitarian.
And Jian had a full curiosity of what that was and why.
And we're like, okay, don't be rude.
Did you know that insectitarian? It's not called that, but like that's an actual thing that people are.
Yeah.
I am insectitarian.
I didn't know that.
It's wild.
I told Isabel about our thing, and they were like, "That's a real thing." I was like, "No way! I didn't know that."
Like, that's crazy. I thought I made it up for D&D.
I did. I was like, "Oh, that makes sense."
There was some like a little bit of bonding between Lupin and Jian, I feel.
A little bit.
And then Jian went to sleep.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Jian
I thought you were being a cat.
Jin went to sleep, and Lupin went to sleep,
And Lupin had a dream.
and then Jin showed the loop-de-loop of reality,
Yeah.
and was like, no, it's mine.
Yeah.
I want it.
Well, because Lupin took it in his sleep and investigated it.
What?
Oh, I forgot that you weren't there for that.
What?
And then put it back, and that's why you didn't know that.
And
it
that's
was
why
him.
I knew
Yeah.
things. Whoopsies. Secrets.
Secret.
We each individually had secrets happen.
Yeah.
Lupin then was like, hey, did you destroy a furbug village? And Jin was like, no.
When you accuse your supposed friend of murdering.
No.
What do you mean, supposed friend?
Lupin's not sure right now.
Yeah.
Give her cook.
And now Jin isn't sure, but is elected to ignore it.
Jin's like, I guess we'll find that out later. We'll figure it out someday.
Penis.
I think that was... And then you arrived. I think that was kind of it,
Yeah.
though. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
really good.
One thing to keep note of was that in that opening monologue of LCL kind of speaking, we know that at the end of session before last, LCL was like, yes, all the bad people went to the good place, and all the good people went to the bad place. Like, you know, like where the negative effects are taking place, where the positive effects are taking place. And then in the opening speech thing that she did this last time, she said, see how I lied to them? And the rich people all went to the negative affected places, and the less rich people went to the positively affected places because morality had changed after the war. So that's an important thing to keep in mind. And we saw a little bit of manipulation going on with how Aiko and LCL interact, just with what LCL had said to Aiko.
This is smidge.
Just as a
Just
tree.
a little bit.
Just as a tree.
And then
Just a
Elsa's little...
Sounds a tree.
It's
and
my
then
favorite thing.
Elsa's little line of, mortals are beautiful for their lies.
Mm-hmm. 'Cause they are. You don't need to lie to them. They lie to themselves. That's why I love Jian so much. But yeah, so that is where we left off.
Sometimes I like to imagine Peetie's whiskers are like hands. They go, mandibles, like a spider.
Ready? Are you okay?
I'm so tired.
That's why I said we could start later, and you're like, no, I'm fine.
D&D. This brings me life. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so that is where we left off.
Mm-hmm.
Of both of you stepping foot onto the ground in Eisenwood.
Is it like busy with lots of people and stuff?
I'm about to explain it to you.
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought we
You're
were
okay.
jumping into roleplay.
Okay. I'm going to be specifically talking to Jian in this moment. As you step foot back into Eisenwood, there is a certain ache of returning home after growing up and not experiencing the same wholeness of feeling you used to be filled to the brim with in times ago. The realization that all children have one day of not every nook and not every woodpecker hole contains a little secretive creature waiting to be discovered. It's that sort of feeling. There is a feeling here, stepping off the train. You've passed through Rosem on the train, and you had begun to see the land change as you left in Santa. Things became greener, more overgrown, more quiet, creatures and grass, the only noise over the loudness of the train's over-engineered girth, clunking along the tracks. But this feeling, there's something different from the rest of how you've understood Rosem to be in Eisenwood. Almost a lower saturation of feeling, if that makes sense. It's quiet, which wasn't how things used to be. Eisenwood used to be a place of bustle, of laughter, of frequent celebrations, people playing music on the streets for passers-by, street painters selling their art and crafting to the requests of pedestrians. But it's quiet. It all seems the same visually to a point. Still people on the streets passing by, still musicians, but they are playing softly, and it doesn't seem to be bustling. Maybe everyone is walking slower? You can't really tell what exactly it is besides it's quieter. But for the outside eye, it seems beautiful. There's an inn near the train station for travelers called the Stone's Throw, with a friendly little sign hanging over the eaves depicting a smooth, flat stone skipping 3 times across the sign. There's a bathhouse further in called the Whistling Kettle, Snapdragon's Flower Works, Neelix's Necessities. It's a wonderful little town to one who's never seen it before. And you are in it now. What do you do? I believe you still have Lupin on your shoulders. Was that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. Now this is a lot.
Really? Well, yeah. I guess for you, maybe.
What's that supposed to mean?
Have you ever been in, like, big areas?
Well, I can't say that I have, but
Have you ever been big?
you can't just... I find that to be a rude question, and I am no longer going to entertain this train of thought.
I apologize for making fun of your height.
I don't forgive you yet.
Okay.
Maybe later.
That's fair.
You owe me a snack.
Fine. Just gonna get you one anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still mad at you.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna get some little knickknacks, some trinkets.
You're saying all my favorite words, and yet I'm very disappointed in you.
I thought your favorite word was silence.
Maybe my new favorite word is knick-knack now, because I've never heard it before until today.
I'm gonna start, like, walking down off the platform.
Okay.
I have some notes.
Okay.
Walk taller. You keep making me fall off your shoulders. And also, don't do it so clunky.
Clunky? What do you mean clunky?
She hops down from your shoulders and does the best impression of somebody like... Ging. Like, one foot, like, really high and then really low. And then, like, so the shoulders are, like, like a teeter-totter.
It's called walking.
You do it wrong.
When you walk.
She does look at like, her knees bend the other way like bird legs do. So it's kind of like a doing, doing, doing. Like a little hop.
Now I follow behind her. Can I look at the people's faces and try to get a better understanding of the mood that I felt with the shift?
Insight check?
Like, as I'm following Lupin around in the place that she doesn't know about.
Yeah.
She's leading somewhere she doesn't know where.
You're just walking.
Correction, she's hopping.
Yeah.
Insight, right?
Yeah.
That's off the table.
Doesn't count.
I'm glad it didn't. 17 plus 5.
You got a +5 insight?
Yeah.
Damn.
22. Yeah, Jian.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. 22.
Oh, sorry.
22?
Mhm.
This is what you get from that. You see, they mostly act the same, you know? There's still people doing their thing. But it is... I don't know if subtler is the right word. Like, they're not, like... It's not like a carnival barker being like, da-da-da-da-da! It's like, you know, someone... That's the, like, metaphor I'm using for loudness versus quiet of, like... It feels like there is a fog on existence. I don't know if that makes any sense at all.
Can I get a decipher what the emotion is?
Yeah. The emotion isn't exactly fear. It's more worry. That seems to be the most, like, prominent emotion that you're getting is worry. And it's not like they don't have emotions, it's just that they're not as joyful as they used to be.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why is everyone so sullen?
That's a good question. Hey, let's go get you that snack. Did we walk past Neelix's necessities?
Not yet. It is up on the road.
I'm
assuming small bird, slow walk.
Yeah,
I've
just
hopped
'cause
back up on your
short
shoulders.
legs. Okay.
Okay.
Just for time's sake.
Okay.
She's like, I'm a little bit
I
tired.
was
of
gonna
this.
come and pick her up by his scruff and just carry
The scruff of a bird?
Bird
Birds don't have
scruff.
scruffs.
This
No,
bird
just
has
like-
scruff.
Just like go, shoop, come on.
Oh, like between the legs.
No, between the mask and the head, right? Yeah, because
Bro,
I don't know how.
Bro, birds don't have scruffs. That's a feline thing.
No, but you know what I
Scruff's
mean.
the feeling thing.
You know what I mean,
It
though.
would hurt a lot.
She's like, well, she's on my
You
shoulders.
can
and then
pick her
I-
up from her scarf. She's wearing a thick scarf around her neck.
Yeah,
so you
that's
can,
what
like,
I was
pick her
talking
up by
about.
that.
Okay.
Talking about the scarf.
Not without a little like.
Wait, but are you already on...
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You're already on my
Shoulders.
shoulders.
I'm already on your
Okay.
shoulders,
Doesn't
so
matter.
you don't have to worry about the scruff or anything.
Or lack thereof.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna make my way to Neelix's necessities.
Okay, you...
Sorry. I drew Lupin in a big hat. She looks so sick.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
So as you're walking down the street, you see a sign for Neelix's Necessities, and it's a grocery store, but it's also like if you need any hardware or anything like that, it's just a general store. And it's got like a nice like glass window, like, you know, window front.
Yeah.
And you open the door, I'm assuming. Mm-hmm. There's a little bell, and there are aisles of food and all like fruits and vegetables and packaged goods and canned goods and boxes and barrels of whatever you need. And at the counter to your left is a little stool, and there are two clerks. There are two clerks. One is kind of sitting there resting, and the other is going back and forth between like checking the shelves and blah, blah, blah. And they're both grungs. Do you know what a grung is?
No.
Grungs are
they the frog people?
Yes, they're very small frog people.
Okay.
And you recognize both of them. Are you Jian?
Yeah, I'm Jian.
Okay, you're a Jian. Okay. You recognize both of them. Neelix's Necessities. Neelix is the father of, and Xavier is the son. Xavier is the one running around, and Neelix is sitting there. They've both got like patchwork vests, and one of them has a little like fez hat, and fez hat is obviously Xavier, because Xavier thinks that he's the shit, and thinks it's you know that phase of like kids where they're like, I'm gonna be a fashion icon, and it's like the worst thing ever.
They're like, I own multiple fedoras in the same color.
But one of them is going around constantly in motion, and the other one kind of, you know, has his feet up on the counter in little boots, and is like doing the paperwork of, you know, counting out what has been bought during the day to like do to like how much we need to get next time we place an order, that kind of stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna take Lupin off my shoulders. Okay.
What material is the floor?
The floor is of like wood paneling.
Is it the kind that would be like cold?
No.
Okay.
It's just like room temperature.
We're good.
Yeah.
I put Lupin in.
I was just imagining Jian putting her down in like a grocery store and it
like
being like
linoleum
cold
tiles. No.
Yeah. And I was like, wow.
There's no linoleum.
No, but I was like, is there a material that might be cold?
Like stone or something. No, it's like wood tiles.
Okay, cool. I got you. Minor details. It's fine.
Okay, go pick out whatever you want. And just bring it back to me so I can pay for it.
She looks at you, wide-eyed, confused as hell.
But you know how a grocery store works, right? Oh my god. Okay.
Bird grin.
I'm like going to like a little to the wall. Okay. You go. There's aisles. There's stuff. There's like food, trinkets, whatever. Grab what you like, but don't eat it or do anything with it. And then you bring it to me, and I'll pay for it, and then you can have it.
How many things can I have?
4.
Okay. What you see is just her looking up at you, blink, blink, and then just goes like
Wings dragging on the floor behind you.
This was a mistake. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. What would I be looking for? Is there like a potted plant section?
Yes. In the back there's like, you know when you go to a store and they're like the tiny potted plants that you'll like eventually repot, but they're like starts.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. There's a couple, like, herbs,
Okay.
and, like, a succulent. But there is a, like, herb and flower store that you know of that is very protective of being the only one in town to sell plants.
Monopoly!
Monopoly!
There's no monopoly laws.
She walked past and she clearly disappointed.
Yeah.
Like, so underwhelmed.
Yeah.
She, like, waves it off. She's, like, going systematically, aisle through aisle. Like... No, she just never been there before. Are there, like, bagged bugs that she can...
Yeah,
Okay.
there's, like, bag bugs.
I'm gonna grab
They
a
are
bag.
dead.
That's... What? Are you following her?
No.
Okay. You just hear, like, chuffing throughout the aisles, just...
I will say that as, like, I don't know if you would know... What's your best perception?
Let's see. Passive perception is 13.
Okay. This is what I will say. Do you know the smell of a pet store?
Yes.
Do you specifically know the smell of crickets?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It is very pungent at the very front of the store because, like a pet store, you can go up and they can pick live crickets out of this vat that they have and put them in a bag and give them to you.
She's going to...
Like if you have a leopard gecko or something at home.
She's going to walk over there. Is there somebody, like, providing service there actively?
Yes, there's someone wandering through the aisles quickly. Wandering is a strong word. They're just going like that, like back and forth down the aisles.
She fully just, like, puts her full head on the counter. Is like...
Where are you right now?
I was kind of like in the front, just kind of like watching, like as Lupin goes
So you're
around.
not like at the counter right now?
No.
Okay.
Is there a way
I'm
to
just
get
kinda-
around the counter?
Are you trying to go behind?
Yeah, she doesn't know how this works.
Okay, I see Lupin do this, right? I've been keeping an eye on Lupin this entire time.
I like to think that you can just see her stick, like her quarterstaff, just going through the aisle.
Give me a second.
Okay.
I forgot to do this one thing and I need to...
Nemo DMs me, please don't be a menace. Please don't
That's not
be a
what I
menace. You know I'm gonna be a menace today.
I love Lupin so much. He's so quirky.
He's just a little guy.
She is. I love him.
He's just a little guy.
Okay, sorry, I just needed to write something down that I hadn't transferred to my paper notes. Say that again.
Is there a way to visibly, like, that she would be able to see, just to, like, pop around behind the counter?
Yes, there is a little, like, you know the, like, swingy doors for, like, going back behind, like, the counter and stuff? There
She
is
pops
one of
behind the
those.
counter.
Okay, I walk over. Lupin? Out.
Why?
That you can't be there.
I'm shopping.
No, get back. You.
At this, the person behind the counter
I'm sorry.
shows up and, like, has been, like, fully immersed in doing math, but kind of, like, looks over, tries to move his feet off of the counter, and fully falls off his stool. Hello?
Am I shopping improperly?
Yeah, you can't be behind there.
No, it's okay. What do you need?
Bugs.
Live or dead?
Alive, please.
How many and what kind?
How many bugs can I have?
That's like a bag full.
A bag
A
full.
little small bag.
What kind?
I'm preferable to beetles, but I also will take centipedes or crickets.
We'll give you a mix.
She looks up at me with the biggest smile, just like a kid in the candy store.
Alright,
Did have
so,
the look of should not be
and
suppressed.
you see him pull out this, like, tank, yeah, and takes a, like, paper bag. Enforced so that no bugs are getting out of it, but like takes a scoop and like scoops the live bugs into the bag, ties it with this like wire string, tight, and hands it over to you, Lupin.
Thank you. She takes it and walks off again.
How much is it?
It's just a silver piece.
Sorry to say, do you have change for gold?
Yeah.
I had the gold piece.
Thank you. Oh, lordy.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Okay, you get 9 silver back.
I have silver!
I have a gold piece. And he puts it in the till and, like, writes it up. Is there anything that I can get you?
Well, my kid and I, we're new here.
Do I hear this?
How far did you go?
She's gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, she's gone.
Yeah. Well, welcome to town. Is there anything that you need while you're here, or any directions to any other places?
Just kind of got that smile where it's like, oh, I know this person, but I can't let them know that I know them. Well, what's the story here? Anything entertaining?
Oh, we've got plenty to entertain. I'm so sorry.
You're gonna roll for perception.
I am. I'm rolling for insight.
Why? What's so suspicious? Besides a changeling.
We've got plenty to entertain. We got the music on the streets. We have a small, sort of theatrical, group, traveling through at this time, actually. You've never been here before.
No, I haven't. But,
Blasphemy.
I've heard a lot of things about here. Especially, what was it? The Moss-grown family. I've heard a lot about them.
Yes, the Moss-grown family. Really? Never?
Never.
You weren't a friend of my kids at all? Never passed through?
Not that I can remember.
Huh. Okay,
I sound like a liar.
Can I have you make a check real quick?
Deception?
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
What? Wait, okay, so deception and wisdom saving throw?
No, just wisdom saving throw.
See, it would be a 9.
If you were Jackie.
But I'm using a trinket just to succeed.
Okay.
I don't trust this at all.
I don't think we should trust anything Nemo does. But here we are, playing D&D with them.
I'm gonna give this back to you.
Okay.
It does not work.
Huh?
Your trinket, it doesn't work.
It doesn't... They can do that?
They're the one who decided trinkets were a thing. They can take it away, I guess. I think it's unfair, but No,
okay, well, I rolled a 9.
You become alive. And
Fuck.
I don't want you to lie right now.
What the fuck?
So, whatever you just said, you didn't say that. What do you say?
What the fuck?
Nemo is LCL.
You need to tell the truth, so what do you say?
Wait, is that you as the DM saying that, or the guy?
Yeah,
It's not the guy.
I was here when I was younger.
Maybe I saw you around or something. Well, so we have... Are you okay?
That was really scary. I've never seen you do that before. I feel threatened.
Yay. I mean, oh no. We have some musicians, we have artists on the streets, there is a sort of performance troupe sort of thing coming into town right now. The Moss Groans is a great family, or it was. They mostly died. There's one left, but
I did hear about that.
yeah. Or I guess there's 2, but not here anymore. Is there anything here that I can help you with? Or
No.
direct you anywhere else?
No, we're just looking around and just trying to get to know the town.
Of course. Well, Xavier! What? Come here! This little angry grung comes stomping over and is like, what? Well, if you need to be shown around the town anywhere, Xavier would love to show you anywhere you want to go.
Oh no, I couldn't possibly impose on anything.
No, I can show you.
Hey.
Just let me know if you want to go anywhere. And he stomps off.
Okay. Thank you for your time, sir.
Of course. And let me know if UK wants anything else from the store.
Thank you. Have a nice one.
You too. What the fuck? Why do you keep looking at your hand?
I don't know. That's what Jin's doing.
Yeah.
Just like, what the fuck was that? Like, you know when something happens and your first instinct is to be like, was this me? What the fuck?
Look at my hands.
Okay.
I walk out, because I assume that's where Lupin went, was outside.
Could I have been doing
Lupin still-
things
yeah.
while I was in the store?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I want to go find shiny things.
Oh, okay.
What kinds of shiny things does this store have?
There's, like, tools. There's a couple, like, basic, like, wrench and, like, a hand screwdriver. That kind of thing. There isn't, like, a whole bunch of stuff like that, but there is, like, a couple things. There's, like, a tea strainer. One of those, like, grabby tea strainers where they're, like, the 2 cups and they go together. What?
So it's kind of like cutlery and stuff. Almost.
Yeah. There's like there's a limited supply because it's mostly a food store. But there is a couple of that kind of thing.
She is going to pick up a spoon.
Oh no. Oh god.
And is just absolutely fascinated by the fact that she can see her reflection in it.
And it's
upside down. She's like
does she turn it upside down to see if it changes, but then it goes the other way?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can the spoon be comically large in comparison to her size?
Yes.
She grabs like a spoon meant for like a giant.
Oh, like a those like spoons that are made for like stirring soup, but it's like a spoon shape. It's not like a ladle. It's like big. A spoon shape.
She grabs one of those and is like, like puts it under her arm with her little bag of beetles, and she goes 1, 2, okay.
Okay, really quick question. I didn't see Lupin leave, right?
No.
So I'm gonna assume you're still in the store and waiting.
Yeah.
You also can no longer see her quarterstaff going around.
Oh no.
So she's kind of disappeared.
I mean, these are tall shelves, so, like, I feel like you wouldn't really be able to see the quarterstaff anyway.
Okay.
Unless you're, like, holding it high in the air.
She might have been, just for fun, Are there little, like, bandanas and things?
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna grab a bandana, and, like, put it on her head or whatever.
Yeah.
She's going to get 4 things.
Yeah.
She's, like, exactly 4 things.
Oh my god.
Do they have, like, cups with, like, sayings on it? Like, best boss ever type thing? Could she please find, like, a friendship mug that says something friendshipy and corny?
Yes.
Okay, so she's gonna grab one of those.
Do you want me to tell you what it says?
Yeah.
The true friendship is the coffee you made along the way. You're welcome.
She grabs it and has it with her. And she's going to just go up to the counter and put all the things, like, up there.
Mm-hmm.
I've finished my shopping.
Oh my god. He's so cute.
Alright then. You see Neelix like stand up on the stool and like move the things over and kind of like count them out and see what they're worth and everything. And he like counts them up and he's like, alright, so that is going to be 7 silver, 7 copper, and 1 silver piece.
She's so pleased with herself right now. While you're paying, she's gonna wander back off to the plants.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's also snuck the mug with her.
I give 2 silver pieces.
Okay.
You can keep any change. Is this just 1 copper piece? If it's 1 copper piece, I'm not going to keep the change.
Wait, okay, so 10 copper and a silver. And it was 7 copper and 1 silver, which means it's 17 copper.
Mm-hmm.
And you gave 2
I hate math.
So wait. 17, 18, 19, 20. So it's 3 copper pieces left over.
Yeah, I'll keep the change.
Alright.
So I get 3 copper?
Yes.
Okay.
Would you like a bag or anything for those, or are you...
She snuck off. You can't see her right now.
Yes, please, I'd like a bag.
Okay. He takes a little paper bag, puts them in, puts a little padding over, crumpled up brown paper around the mug.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do they have bags of holding here?
No. This is a grocery store.
I want a bag of holding!
You can find it elsewhere.
Okay, cool.
But yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, enjoy. Let me know if you need any help finding anything, or if Xavier can help you with anything. I'm sure that he'd be happy to do so.
I'll keep that in mind.
You guys, we're having a filler episode.
Finally.
I love a filler episode.
Lupin, let's go.
1 sec. You can hear her little flute playing something. But you're not entirely sure what she's doing right now, unless you went to investigate.
Which I'm going to.
No. She hears you coming and finishes up what she's doing real quick, and then
What is she doing?
you'll find out.
What? What?
Secrets?
What? Secrets that I don't know.
Secrets are no fun. Tell me now or else we're done.
Your little hand gesture was so like, we're done.
Okay. She has something under her. Don't worry, I didn't steal anything, so it's fine. But she's being suspicious about it. She's got it tucked under and she goes, and walks away.
Right on your way out. You got something there?
It's the mug with a flower that's not from your, clearly it's not from y'all's stuff. But there is dirt in there, so she probably took some dirt from you guys.
The flower went in the bag.
Yeah,
I mean the mug went in the bag.
No, she took it with her. I said she snuck the mug with her.
Okay.
So the mug is behind there. You already paid for it. And she walks off.
He puts a finger to his lips and he's like, ooh.
Yeah, sure, bud.
Okay. So you are outside, I believe.
Yeah, I walked after. What do you got there, Lupin?
I have something for you.
For me?
Mm-hmm. I like that she thinks this is a gift even though he's the one who bought it.
What do you get me?
She produces the mug with a purple flower in it. Just one singular purple flower. And she gives it to you.
Thank you, Lupin. Quite thoughtful of you.
You're welcome.
You want your cricket?
The real friendship is the coffee we made along the way.
It's so fucking funny.
Where do I put this? I'm just gonna hold this mug.
Okay. Is there anywhere else that you want to go? I'm kind of assuming that Jian knows more about this town, about where you want to go. What time is it? It's morning. I'd say it's probably 11:30-ish. at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head towards the stone's throw.
Okay.
Lupin. Let's go find a room to go stay in.
A room?
Yep. You ever been to an inn before?
I have been in before.
No, with two N's. I-N-N.
I don't know what an N is.
It's a place where you can spend the night if you don't live there.
Why is it called an inn?
Because you stay in it.
Well, then I have been in before, because
No.
I've been in.
If you haven't been in an inn before.
What is an inn?
Beloved.
It's also a tavern. Let's just call it a tavern.
What is a tavern?
It's a place where you can get food and drinks. And stay the night in. Sometimes.
Can't you do that outside?
It's gross. Let's go. I can answer your questions on the way.
So the inn is actually like right near, like right beside the train station, because that's a lot of where travelers come in. Because it's like at the entrance to the town, and woo! And it's in the north part of the town, which is where the connection to the rest of the continent is. So unless people are traveling overseas, that's where travelers come in. And so you will have to backtrack a little bit to go there. But you head your way to the inn. It's a little, like, small little, like, wood and stone kind of building. There's a wooden sign hanging over the door. You know how in some old stores, it's like there is a little arm coming out from the building, and that holds the sign rather than it being like fastened to the building itself. It's one of those. It's a little like wooden engraved sign with the stone's throw, and it has like a little stone like skipping 3 times over some metaphorical water, and it's got like little rings of ripples where the stone hits the.
That's cute. I love that.
But yeah, and I mean the door is kind of like partially open because it's never closed, and there's like firelight coming from inside, and that is the stone's throw. There's a little bit of music playing. Yeah. You go inside.
I go inside.
Okay. Alright, so you enter, and you are still Jian, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You enter and you see there's like a couple people at one of the tables. It's not a lot of people because it's kind of the end of the continent, so not a lot of people go there, especially in these days. But at the counter there is one person. There's 2 people that own the tavern. There's Aaron and Lucy. They're very well known because they're so sweet. But it looks like Lucy is at the front right now, and Aaron is probably doing dishes or something in the back. And they are minotaurs.
They're minotaurs.
So they've got like, like little like antlers, a curling back, and they've got like old like used to be colorful one day clothes, and Lucy's kind of wearing like a sash across the front with some like weapons and stuff because it's travelers. You never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But she's got like her sleeves rolled up, and she's doing her little thing, or like cleaning out a glass at the bar. But looks up as you enter, nods to you, and kind of goes back until you like approach if you want to do that. Yeah.
Hey.
And for the outside eye, she does have a set of tambourines at her hips.
Oh, what is that?
I'm just so fucking happy right now. I woke up.
Okay.
How do you do?
Hello. I'm doing good. How are you?
Quite swell. I was hoping to get a room for tonight. Maybe
Of course.
2.
2 rooms or 2 beds in a room?
2 beds in a room.
Well, we can definitely do that for you. Do you have a preference of quality of stay?
I don't know, just have the bed soft. I don't.
Now that we can do. Alright. So for...
I'm so sorry. I have to have you do math. Money!
No. No money.
Curse the economy.
Never.
Fuck that guy.
Alright, so that's going to be 5 silver pieces for a room. For a room of 2. So,
Hand over
that is a
the
thing.
5 silver.
Thank you. And I am going to give you... Do you need 2 keys or 1 key will do for you?
2 keys, please.
Yes. It is going to be room 17. Appreciate my space work!
Lupin was like looking all around everywhere except for over her. And then she finally is like...
your key! Thank you. Well, we have food accommodations. If you need anything, if anyone's being very, very loud, just let me know and I can deal with that.
That was terrifying.
Jian has the same kind of like smile of like, I know who you are, but you don't know this.
Do I know you?
Pardon?
Do I know you? You have a familiar look in your eye.
I've been told that today. I don't think I've been here before.
Lupin looks up at you like...
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, Lupin's looking up at you like, huh?
$11.
I told you can't do that.
Do I
What do you
recognize the
really
voice?
say? Yeah. Yeah, it's LCL.
Okay, yeah.
Like, obviously.
Yeah, okay. So what I actually say is, I was here when I was a kid.
It's that look in your eye. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've shared it before. Well, if you need any food or accommodations of any kind that I can help with, I am always here. And just so that you know if I'm not here, Aaron! And a second Minotaur comes out, and this Minotaur is like, he's a small man. He looks up to his beloved wife. He's kind of like a if we're thinking about like the animals that they're based on, maybe the colt wasn't fed enough as a child or something, or as a colt, I guess, but is kind of like a slim little guy with like kind of same sort of outfit of like, you know, like a skirt and a like a sash with weapons, and a like braided hair in between the antler, the horns that curl backwards. Yeah. Oh, you need anything? Lucy says, "This is Aaron. If I am not here, then I am probably somewhere else in the establishment, but Aaron will take care of you as well if you need anything." Yeah, I can do that. And then he leaves. And he goes back in.
Is he alright?
Yes, he's not great with people. Is that
Who is
he's shy.
nowadays?
He'll come around to you.
Alright.
Is there anything else that you need, or are you all set? Any questions of Eisenwood that I can answer for you? I am here 24/7, and I have been here for many, many years.
But you just said if you're not here, then he can help us.
If I am not visually here, I'm probably somewhere else where you can find me, but if I'm, like, pissing or something, then you can go find him.
Well, you're much more interesting than he is, so why wouldn't we just wait for you as
Don't
you are...
let him hear you saying that. That's...
Lupin, that can be a little bit rude.
Well, if
He has
he's
his
already
own.
anxious about people.
He's working on it.
What can you tell us about the town?
It is a town lively with the arts, and there's many very strange little nooks and crannies of the establishments here. It is owned by the wonderful Mosscrones, which was once a very large and bountiful family, but has recently been hit by hard times, and only two remain, one here and one elsewhere. Yeah.
Lupin's gonna walk away. She's
Yeah.
bored.
Is there anything in specific that you would like to know about?
The moss grown that's away.
Yes.
Well, who are they?
That is Jassy. Jassy, no! That is Jackie Mosscrone. A very delightful young girl.
On the name of Jackie, Lupin comes back. What'd you say?
Jackie Mosscrone, have you encountered Jackie on your travels?
She gives like a very quick glance over to Jian. She goes, "Yes, I have. Did you say she's alive?"
Well, yes.
Interesting.
What do you?
Where is she?
I believe she went away to some summer camp or another.
Oh, interesting.
Why? Have you been...
We're from the same camp.
I can speak for myself, thank you very much. I believe that I just heard of her because, you know, I know of the world and things. Fairly well.
I know of the world and things. Are you quite okay?
I'm great. Lupin is so overwhelmed by everything happening right now.
Sorry.
So you've met the young miss?
Yes, I have.
Well, she was a delightful soul while she was here. I do hope she returns one day.
I do.
Lupin
as well.
from the stairs is like making that face of like.
All right.
Yeah, I think we're gonna turn in, just put our stuff away and start adventuring. I'll meet you in the room, Lupin.
And that's always a good idea.
Room. She grumbles at the stairs.
Thank you. I'll hope to
course.
see you at some point today.
All right. Enjoy Eisenwood.
Thank you. I book it up the stairs, but not in like a suspicious way. Just
Yeah.
in like a.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Lupin.
You told Jackie, you told Lupin to go upstairs. She doesn't understand how this works. So she's standing in the hallway going,
No.
There's a 17 on your key.
she doesn't understand that.
She's
on
literate.
on all the doors. She's
Oh
like,
no.
Lupin, what are you doing?
I don't know. I thought maybe somebody here could tell me since I was so... since somebody wasn't helping me.
I was busy.
Lying your pants off?
We have to talk about that.
She huffs away.
I looked for room 17.
Okay. You find room 17.
Lupin, in here. This is our room.
It's a little room. It's got 2 cots in it. Mildly comfortable. It's got a little window peeking out onto the streets below. But yeah, that is what you see.
Okay, I lock the door once Lupin gets in.
She sits down on the bed and is looking in her spoon.
I can't lie.
What?
I can't lie right now.
What does that mean?
Something's stopping me from lying.
Like your conscience, or have you never heard of your conscience before? Sometimes it's not a bad thing to be honest to people right off the bat.
No,
So maybe that's why you can't lie, because you're deciding that, oh, maybe people want to know me and I don't need to. Sorry.
You done? I've tried lying a few times, being like, oh yeah, I've never been here. And LCL is blocking me from lying.
Why would she do that?
I don't know. But I'm just saying it right now.
Well, is that a problem? Is there a problem with you not? I don't see what's so important about you not being able to tell the truth while we're here.
I'm not Jackie.
I know. You're a visitor named Jian.
But I'm gonna be Jackie at some point. Today I just want to understand things without being Jackie to understand.
Why didn't you start things as being Jackie then?
If I tell someone, hey, I'm Jackie, I'm lying.
Oh.
Now you see the problem.
Well, maybe you just need to sleep it off.
It's 11 a.m.
Well, we can spend the day and then see how you're feeling tomorrow. Or maybe you could ask your mommy goddess really nicely to give you your lying powers back.
I like the first option.
What the fuck? I do too.
Look, I'm just telling you right now, I can't lie. So if we get into a situation where someone needs to lie, it's gonna be you.
She's like, taken aback. Alright, I can lie.
Can you lie?
Yes.
Lie to me.
I can lie.
Insight check.
Makes a very, very, very clear I'm lying face.
I want to see if they're lying.
Go ahead.
It'd be so fun. Okay, never mind. I was really hoping for a 1, but it's an 18.
She can't fucking lie for shit,
23.
dude. She doesn't understand why she needs to do that.
Okay, we can work on it.
Okay.
Look.
Well, I can start by not telling you the thing I was going to tell you.
What?
Well, you want me to lie, so I don't have anything to tell you.
No, that's not how this works.
I don't have a secret to tell you or a truth about you that I might believe under false pretenses.
Lupin, you're gonna tell me it right now.
Tell you what?
Don't you dare use detect thoughts. What are you doing?
I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth.
God fucking damn it.
I remind you that Zone of Truth does not make you tell the truth, it just makes you not lie.
Yeah.
So you can do, like, white lies and stuff like that.
Okay, thank you for giving me that.
Yeah.
As a reminder.
Let me get my little Zone of Truth out.
Lupin doesn't have to ever cast Zone of Truth today.
It is a charisma saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay. Charisma.
Yeah, because the affected creature is aware of the spell.
That is a 21.
Oh.
Fuck!
Lupin,
Yeah?
can I make you have a Arcana check real quick?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I got you. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Arcana. That's a 15.
Well, here's something now. Jian didn't used to be able to cast magic. Never done that before.
What the fuck?
Sorry,
Huh?
did you say something? Did you cast a little spell there?
Yeah, it didn't work.
Pray tell, how can you cast spells now?
I don't know, are you gonna tell me the thing earlier? You're gonna tell me that you decided not to tell me because you're getting good at lying?
Well,
Trade information?
somebody here can lie and the other can't. So if you want me to help you today, you're gonna tell me.
Now I will remind you that when you said, "Oh, I was here as a kid," you can still not tell the truth.
Yeah.
You just can't flat out tell lies.
Jian is a creature of games, and I'm offering you some rules.
Oh!
Why is all
this game shit biting me in the ass? Not literally. I don't want to play games. Okay.
She has the most seraphim look in her eye that you've seen her have in a minute since you met her.
Of course, I could always cast Zone of Truth.
That's not fair.
It's not my fault you failed your spell.
Well, it's not. I don't know why it's a secret. What's your opinion of a niece?
What is my opinion of a niece?
I'll have you roll a
Religion?
or I'll say religion because this is strictly like the gods.
The god. Can I do it with advantage?
No.
That is unfair. No, I'm kidding. That's a 15. Uses my second dice because I rolled a natural
So that's
one.
what that's for!
Hee-hee.
That's what that's for.
Yes.
Okay, that's cool. That's sick.
You rolled a natural one.
I rolled a natural one.
Okay, so 15.
Yeah.
Okay. Anise is the goddess of mourning.
Oh! Okay, that's why I
Yeah.
recognize the name.
You know,
Forgetting character names and things, you know.
River of
Okay.
sorrow, friend of loneliness,
Yeah.
that kind of thing. But not all the gods are kind of selfish. That's kind of what they do.
Yeah.
Is that they do things so that people can do things for them.
I got you.
But Anise was one of the good ones.
Okay. I have positive thoughts.
Oh, okay, then good. We kind of had a conversation, like when I was asleep, last night. I kind of work with her now.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. You know,
What?
Well,
So,
yeah.
okay. I can understand this. I understand this.
Yeah.
What about LCL?
She...
You see, like, the understanding dawn in her eyes. She's like, oh, she's mad at you.
Is she?
You can't lie!
Okay, well...
So now you have a little bit of magic.
Yeah.
I would say that magic is a more powerful magic than lying. So
when you, that other night, felt a godlike presence in Jin's dreams, that wasn't LCL.
fuck! Wait, I have something to ask you now.
Because you were like, oh, I bet it's LCL. LCL, I swear to God, you bitch! And you were like speaking to no one.
Shit, fuck, shit.
Stay away from Jin! I hate you so bad!
Okay, check your DM.
I love reveals. This is so funny. No, because you're talking to
Okay, so it's just LCL.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
You're fine. You're fine. You'll be fine.
You didn't offend my patron.
Oh boy.
Because you were addressing LCL.
Okay, cool.
You weren't addressing whoever's there.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
know.
cool. So, so what does that mean? What does that mean for you?
Means I'm helping people. I'm going to, at least, with understanding mourning and the value of loss. What are you texting?
No. Ugh, fuck. What am I gonna do?
Bro's really thinking about this.
Pick a number between. Pick a number between 1 and 20.
12.
Dice jail for you. Okay.
What's going on?
Lupin has gone quiet. She's not talking anymore. That's all.
You tell me what you're thinking. Tell me what's going on.
Okay.
I'm so confused.
Okay. Can I just have Callie leave the room really quickly?
Yep, let me be a
Go away.
I already cast a spell today.
And we barely started.
Okay. Okay, so you know how I said that Lupin has the most seraphim look in her eye right now? So, like, the part that's active in seraphim, or a broken angel, is still, like, a part of her, right? Like, at the heart of it.
Say that again.
Like, she, like, in a way, she is still broken angel, she still is seraphim, she's all of those feelings still, right?
Yes. Kind of.
So.
Yeah, but yeah. You are the heart that was seraphim, that was the broken angel.
When Jian said that he's like, oh, I'm working with this person. I'm working with a niece. I'm helping people learn how to mourn.
Mm-hmm.
That made Lupin so mad.
Why?
Because my dialogue was like, oh, so now that you're like this enlightened person, you're gonna go ahead and take back. Like, oh, are you trying to like take back all the shit that you did while you were under the control, quote unquote, of LCL, and now you're just like, oh, now I'm actually gonna help people.
Mm-hmm. Like
Lupin
just,
feels
decide
betrayed.
To be good.
She feels betrayed.
Mm-hmm.
She feels like Jian really abuses the powers of the gods, and knowing what we know about her, she feels really betrayed by that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why she's gone quiet. Little insight to what Lupin is thinking, what she's feeling right now. And she's having a really hard time with this back and forth of, like, do I trust Jian?
Mm-hmm.
What am I going to do? Do I tell him what I know? Is he going to end up abusing that power over me at some point? She's got issues with him.
Okay, so it's like all of like the lies that you told and the things that you did where you're like, oh, it's because of LCL.
Are all those things just not bad anymore? Like,
or you just like decided like, oh, I didn't do them.
Yeah.
Now I got a new guy.
I have a new god.
Yeah, I've moved on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Without being like, you know, but then also while still actively trying to lie about things.
Mm-hmm.
So she's confused. She's feeling betrayed, honestly.
Yeah.
And just really, she's kind of angry
Mm-hmm.
with Jian right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Callie!
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. How's it going?
Pretty good. Are we gonna get the preening episode?
Oh, yeah.
Are we gonna get to preening?
We'll still get there. We'll still get there. I'm just having a hard time with Lupin right now. We're character Lupin is having a hard time.
Mm.
She's trying to figure stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
Lupin saying, why don't you just ask your mommy goddess for your lying abilities?
I hope that you understand that Lupin is very much a direct reflection of how Lupin perceives Jian. She's like, I've developed my personality and it's just Jian with a Kenku twist.
Yeah.
Jenku.
That's an insane sentence. Okay, we're gonna keep playing.
It's play time.
This was our break.
Yeah.
We usually have a break.
Welcome back.
You guys are still, I think, standing.
I'm sitting on my bed.
Okay, you're still in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
And
Lupin has gone quiet.
You okay?
I'm just thinking.
She sits down on the bed with you.
Anissa's really nice.
I know.
Is there something you want to say that you feel like you can't?
Does Anise... I don't know. You just... are confusing.
Me? I mean, yeah. I confuse myself all the time. Still learning to be me, and I don't really know what that entails yet.
I mean, you've hurt people.
I mean, yeah, I play with emotions sometimes, but...
Working with Anise doesn't take away what you did while working with LCL. That's all I'm saying.
What kind of hurt?
I don't think you can work with an intentionally bad person without having done evil yourself.
I mean, in my personal opinion, I hardly think pretending to be my dead lover is an evil act. Selfish, sure, but I want to say it's evil.
She didn't tell you to be Jackie, did she?
No, that was me.
Then that's not what I'm talking about.
Lupin, what are you talking about?
You don't just get to be good now. Just because you are working with someone who hasn't commit atrocities and killed people, and just because now you're learning how to mourn people, how to lose people, how to grieve people, how to face the truth doesn't mean that now you're a disciple of the truth. You have to work for that. And you can't just hop from God to God and think that they're just going to give you abilities because you deserve it, or because you're choosing to be better. Because I want you to be better just as much as you do, just as much as the next guy. But you also have to know that you hurt people, even if it wasn't you. Even if it wasn't you. LCL killed for herself, for what she stood for. And in a way, so did you. And so I don't think it's fair that you just decide to be good without holding yourself accountable.
Accountable for lying? I don't understand. I'm
accountable for actively siding with someone who... I don't understand how you could have stood with her. How you can stand with her now. Or even considered it.
I don't... The only time I've ever spoken to or about LCL was at the camp.
Then tell me it doesn't make you a little bit happy that you are her favorite.
I mean, it did, but when you told me about what she's done, I didn't know that.
So then know it now. And hold yourself accountable for having stood with someone with no regard for human life. And for one of the major reasons why grief and mourning and loss is such a prevalent thing that so many people have to go through.
That's what I'm doing. That's part of working with Anise, is trying to better myself in the process of helping people. It's what I'm good at.
Is it what Jin's good at, or was Jackie was good at?
It's what I am good at. Jackie never wanted to be a hero. She wanted to be a tavern owner. I never got that tavern. Instead, I got a name. And I went around and helped people. That was me. That wasn't her. And I know that now.
All I'm saying is that the gods aren't a vessel to make yourself better. They'll help you and they'll grant you that ability. But you also have to be a good person just on your own. And just because you've chosen to be with a god who is inherently bad doesn't mean that you're good now that you're with a god who's inherently good. And I'm not saying that I don't believe you can be good, because I know you can. But this is one of those hard truths that you have to know, that you stood with someone who caused so much pain for an entire world.
Lupin, I never stood with her. I had one conversation with her. I've only ever had one conversation with her.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm positive.
Then why did you say that? Then why are you like her? Why do you lie like her? Why do you lie for her?
Because people lie. Lying isn't... Yeah, she's the goddess of lies, but not all lies tie back to her in a sense. Like... I never lied for her, I lied for me. I lied to protect myself because I am selfish. And I don't expect myself to be a good person or a bad person. I'm just a person. Not everyone's molded in a faction of good or bad. Everyone's got their bad moments and their good moments.
I think I haven't been around in a really long time.
Did people not lie when you were around? Was that not a common thing?
Well, they did. It's just that I think I'm starting to realize that the world is such a different place than when I was around. And that regardless of the gods, that these things just happen. You know, I have a god.
You do?
I'm a warlock. That's kind of my whole deal.
A warlock, huh?
Yeah. I come from a family of warlocks that serve a god of dreams. We called ourselves the Chandakor. My mother would tell me stories about how my god could sing and the world would bloom. And there was a possibility behind everything. How everyone had dreams even when they weren't sleeping. Because life was just full of possibility. Of course, I never lived in a world with possibility. My god disappeared a really long time ago. That's why I only know of her from stories. But she was banished in a way, or taken away, because she saw darkness and created light where no one thought there could be. And where space was dead, she brought life. The other gods didn't like that so much.
I'm sorry.
She was just a kid. Children see so much more of the world than grown-ups ever can. I think they were threatened by her hope and potential for life.
I mean, dreams are still around. They've never left.
Maybe for some people.
Do you have a dream?
No. When I close my eyes, it's just blank. Or I get to relive Aiko's tragic love story. or see the face of a god who banished a child.
Who banished your god?
Do I know the answer to this question? The stories say that it wasn't one particular god. But the Chanticleer, we know. We let the stories say that it was all the gods, but LCL was the one who led with jealousy. So now you understand why I have wanted you to be my friend, but feared that you were my enemy as well.
I don't know much about God stuff. I'm going to be real. I mean, yeah, everyone hears the stories, knows about the war shit. But until recently, I have never had any interest or involvement in it. So I don't know anything about the gods. That's personal.
I guess that's why we butt heads so frequently.
You have all the knowledge, and I have none.
There's other things that I should probably share with you. One of the reasons why I thought you really did stand with LCL. It's about the thing I said about furbolgs.
Yeah.
LCL, I saw with Aiko at a furbolg village, and it looked like there was some sort of negotiation happening, or she was requesting something of them and they refused, and so she set her people on them, and 2 of them had Jackie's face, but were able to switch between Jackie and Jian, but one of them could not switch as quickly. But
wait, hold on. 2 people?
you're telling me honestly that you weren't there?
No. Can I try to remember anything of this if it did happen, if maybe there's a blockage or something?
I'm going to check in.
Emo's face it. Like, so subtly.
What?
Your bottom lip, like, quivered down like a...
Like, what?
Like a... You want to try to remember that?
Well, that would be a 6, but...
Trinket that shit.
Trinket that shit.
Trinket. Unless if LCL pulls another bullshit move.
You don't remember anything.
Okay, cool. Aw, man.
Use the trinket for nothing.
No, I have too many, it's fine.
No, you're good.
I wasn't there.
I think that I believe you.
2 people.
I mean, knowing that...
Wait. 2 people. Between me and Jackie. Was it me, or did it look like me?
2 people. 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 2
It was Jian. Or it was Jackie turning into Jian, but it was Jian.
It was Jackie turning into you.
Okay. Is that why you've been hounding me to know if I've been talking to LCO?
Yes.
Lupin, the only time I've really ever spoken to her is when she said I was her favorite. I've never really had any connections to her before then.
And will you not moving forward?
No. She took my fucking lion away. She's a bitch.
I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be all bad, but I understand that in our current situation, it's not ideal.
But also just what you've told me and this whole Lyco shit. I don't know. I trust Anise more.
I do too. I'm sorry that I
Why would he be sorry?
kind of just blew up at you a second ago.
Well, I've had worse blow-ups.
Seraphim was quite good at that, wasn't he?
Yes, he was indeed. Really know how to get under someone's skin.
I really want to trust you, Jian. And I'm starting to. But it's hard sometimes.
Lupin, I'd never fault you if you didn't trust me. Trust is a hard thing. I don't trust a lot of people.
Do you trust me to lie for us? You can be honest.
I think with the... No, not at all.
Yeah, I kind of don't either.
Yeah, no. Just have to play around with the words, I guess.
Or we could just not talk to anybody. I know a few languages.
As do I, yeah.
We can just pretend to be tourists.
Well, I mean, people have already heard us speak common, though.
We won't go back to those people. It's a better solution than trying to get me to lie for us.
Yeah, but there's things I have to do here.
Like what?
Jackie needs to make one last entrance before she leaves. Forever.
I think we can manage that.
I want her to have a good send-off.
Okay. Well, we can do that for her. I want to help you make sure that happens.
Yep. Anything else you want to talk about? Since we're sharing trust.
No, not really.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna come over and give you a hug.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay.
You know I won't bite. You can hug me back.
One hand arm is enough to hug someone back.
I disagree.
Well,
I think that you need to learn how to do two-handed hugs.
I disagree with your disagreement.
You're comfortable with me on your shoulder, but two arms in a hug, now that's too much.
The angle is awkward.
Then get down on the ground.
No!
Why not?
I don't want to!
Then stay seated.
She's gonna, like, get up on the bed.
Oh my god. There, are you happy now?
Her wings are so big. Like, really fucking big.
This is, like, moving, like, away from the fucking wings.
She keeps moving him closer.
This is why I call you a child.
I think it's rude to disrespect your elders.
Well, once you act your age, then we can talk.
Maybe if you didn't stink like a kid, maybe I would treat you like an adult.
I am 24 years old.
You smell like a toddler.
You look like a toddler.
At least I don't smell bad. That's a lie.
Hey, you did it!
I mean, I smell like roses.
Uh-huh.
And I am fully convinced of that.
Yeah. Will everyone else be?
Absolutely.
Get off me. So we still want to go shopping?
Yeah, but we actually probably should get cleaned off because...
To his bathhouse.
Wait.
Alright.
Your hair looks like a rat mess.
I swear. You are a rat nest, so let's go.
I've been preening a little bit.
Ah, sure.
No, I haven't.
Lying, you're doing good.
But she can't maintain the line for more than 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Didn't I tell you were just gonna sit back and watch us play?
I'm opening the door and I'm like having out. Like,
Is that the thing that you had planned, or is there something else?
Oh, nah, there's something else.
Okay.
Something else.
Although
So-
that would have been beautiful if it was planned. Holy shit.
I think that you needed a lore dump on Lupin, just a little bit.
So you leave your room.
I take the keys with me.
Okay.
I locked the door.
Lupin left her key.
I locked the door.
Just as a little character detail, just in case we get separated. She left her key.
In the room. Okay. So you head out. Where are you heading to?
I want to head to the Whistling Kettle bathhouse.
The whistling kettle.
Whistling
The whistling kettle.
The Whistling Kettle.
Whistling kettle. Whip. 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 Whistling kettle.
Let's go bathe. We've been in the forest for too long.
I can't tell which is leaves and which is weather. Feather.
Which is weather, feather weather.
Feather weather. It's feather weather. It's always feather weather for Lupin.
It's like sweater weather, but
feather weather. That's to my anthem in D&D.
Let me put my hands in the holes of your feather.
That's that. Oh yes,
It's too cold.
feather weather ballad. I know of that.
Feather weather ballad.
I know of that little song.
Okay. So you head on out.
Lupin's on your shoulder, by the way.
I figured. I love that. That's their thing.
She's just... You're like...
No, I'm more careful about it now that it's been brought to my attention, and now I'm self-conscious about it.
Alright, so you head through the town. You pass several places. You pass a shop that used to be a shop, but now it's been overtaken by every plant humanly possible. With just green pouring out of it onto the street, taking over some of the cobblestones with the vines.
Oh, Lupin's a fan.
Snapdragon's Flower Works.
Lupin had stopped to look
Yeah.
at the overgrown building and be like, oh.
Is it the kind of thing where you're walking with a kid and they just suddenly veer off and you have to yank them back?
I feel my hair being pulled, like, lugged towards that direction.
No, she's like doing the thing that birds do, and she's like,
Her head
keeps turning.
Yeah. 360.
I don't know if crows can do that, but I think they can.
This crow can do that.
This fucking crow can.
Um,
You like turn and it's the back of her head, and you're like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
She's like, plants.
plants. A little bit onwards, as you're walking south towards the Whistling Kettle, you walk past Flinder's Fancies, which is like a big like clothing store of that kind of thing. And as you walk south, you hear the Whistling Kettle before you see it. Yeah.
Sounds like a whistling kettle.
It's this like whistling, not unpleasant sound. It's more like a whistle more than a whistle. But that was awful. Like a lip whistle more than a like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you finally see it. It looks like an enormous teapot.
I should have brought my big spoon.
That's what she said.
I should have brought my big spoon.
Did you leave it in the...
She did! She forgot her big spoon. She has like, you know when you're at like a trip and you have like your little baggie of souvenirs?
Yeah, I left all that in the
That's
room.
what she has like on her side of the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I left the bugs there too.
No snacks.
No snacks.
No snacks for the baby.
But you do make it there. It's a nice little place. The kind of the entrance place is this like big teacup that has like a little door in the side of it. And yeah,
I know that we can also get like food here, right? Because it's like a tea house too.
it is a tea house. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we can get
So
like
there's like cookies. It's not
Yeah,
like
okay.
food.
yeah, it's little
but,
pastries.
Like, little pastries and things like that.
little
Finger
tea house
food.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. To describe the place to everyone,
Yay.
there are cracks in the earth behind this teapot. There's little windows in the teapot so you can look out. But there's cracks in the earth and this like pure, clean, boiling water shooting from the cracks. And as it hits the edge of these cracks, that's what makes the whistling noise.
Ugh. Delightful visual.
The places
imagery.
that the water falls are these big pools that have been diluted with colder water because it is boiling hot water. And many humanoids would have their skin boiled off if they went in that. There are
water.
like pure hot ones for
Spicy water.
for like, you know, like lizard folk and stuff, like people that can
Scaled
sustain the
creatures.
heat. But that is what they are, and you can see there is someone walking around there maintaining the falls. And there is a rack of teacups as you enter this little teapot that people can take the teacups, go to the falls, and the water will go in. And there's a huge rack of imported tea blends for you to try, as well as any pastries or snacks that you want.
I know that we can get private bathing rooms, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now this is just delightful.
That's what Lupin says.
Yeah.
Now this is just delightful.
And that's what I go do. Ask for private.
Alright. So as you enter, you see the person that you had seen through the window, like maintaining everything, has come in. And this is a little, like the human or a humanoid equivalent of a hummingbird.
Oh.
Probably some sort of fairy of some sort. But like heart beating 10,000 miles per hour, wings beating. There's like a greenish tint around the edges of her face, as it like the colors of a hummingbird that are like iridescent in the sun.
And I recognize her?
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
She knew in these 5 days.
Yeah.
Oh my god, right. It's only been 5 days.
Yeah. This is Abiba. And as you enter, and Abiba spots you from outside, darts in on little, a pair of little fluttery wings and is there to greet you. Hi.
Hi.
Hello. You want bath
Yes,
or
please.
tea or both?
We'll do both.
Okay. So this is how this whole thing works. So you see the teacups around there.
Take a breath. It's okay.
You see the teacups around there on the shelf. You can go and bring them out to the hot spring, and it will be clean, boiling water that you can take inside for the deep blends from assorted places. Takes a like a, you know when people are like, this is how long I have to wait. Okay, 3, 2, 1. But if you want a bath, there is public bath and private bath, or private group bath, or private solo bath, or randomly assigned private bath with person. That's it. What do you want?
A private bathroom for the both of us.
Private bathroom or private bath?
Private bath.
Private bath. Okay. Looks over at Lupin. To do that, you can give us your preferences of heat, and we can set up a room for you.
Lupin, how warm do you want it to be?
I don't care.
We'll go with, like, warm. Not temperature room warm, but, like, not hot.
Okay.
I don't know what that means. I don't know temperatures.
So, like, medium.
Yes, please.
Okay. That is awesome for you, and I can show you out to that. And she, like, zooms to one of the shelves that has, like, towels and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
And is like, okay, so here are your towels.
Okay, thank you.
And you can follow me out to the private room. Just follow me. And she zooms away and then zooms back, like a little farther away. Zooms away, zooms back, a little farther away, zooms away, zooms back.
I'm following
Okay.
after.
So you are led to a private bathhouse room thing, and it's got like almost like cracked porcelain made walls, kind of like kintsugi sort of thing for like separation. But like the cracks showing through light so that it's still like, and it's outside too, so it's like good and ventilation and stuff. But you have this, okay, I need to describe this. So imagine a teacup, and then imagine it is embedded in the earth, and the earth is like around it, flat on the rim.
That's cool.
So
I
it's
love
like,
that.
and then it has like, because some teacups go like down and then in a little bit, and those in parts are like little benches underwater.
Oh, I love that.
I love that so much.
Yay!
I love teacup-based buildings.
But that is, you are led to the room. If you need any help, just holler. Yeah, okay, so I'll leave you to it. Oh, or unless you wanted 2 separate rooms, then I could lead you to another room, one of you, to be separate.
This is fine.
Okay, cool. Let me know if you need anything. Yeah.
What's the charge?
Oh, you will come back with the charge once you've finished your stay so that we can count up the food and everything at the same time if you have any food.
Thank you.
Yep. That's her flying away.
I love it so much.
You ready?
Yeah.
Also my name's Abiba. I forgot to introduce myself. Bye!
I think she could use a hot bath day.
She's always like that.
Did Jackie know?
So did I.
So does she know you?
Not me. She knew basketball.
Oh, I understand.
Do you want tea?
I don't drink tea.
Have you had tea?
Is it?
It's like flavored hot water.
What is the flavor made of?
Flowers?
Herbs, flowers,
Ooh.
honey. Mixtures. You can mix them together. Peppermint.
Her eyes like wide. And she's
Yeah,
like,
there's a lot of
"Whoa."
flavors.
Yeah.
I like honey lavender tea.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like that too.
You wanna have some?
Yeah.
Okay. You get ready in here, and I'll go get the tea.
She's like, ah, yes. Get ready.
You take anything you don't want wet off, so like clothes and stuff, and you go sit them down. And you go,
She went.
Pats yourself down. What do I have on?
Like, what do I have on that should not be wet so that I can put it back on later? She takes off her helmet. Like, puts it on a bench.
Jin's gonna go get the tea.
Okay. So the tea is back in the teapot. It is... You soon realize that Abiba does this all by herself because she's so fast so she can do all the things at the same time. But she's now kind of like flitting between the like bakery section and the from behind the screen where the baked goods are and to the wall that has all the tea blends on it, and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, just in case someone comes in. Hi. So, do you need help with anything?
I'm just getting the teapot,
God.
getting some water. You have honey lavender, correct?
We do have honey lavender, yeah.
Do you have any, what kind of sweets do you have?
Oh, we have so many. We have candies, and we have cookies, and we have Earl Grey cookies. That was a new thing that we have right now. And we have cookies that have tea blends inside of them so that they taste like the tea except in cookie form, so that it tastes like a cookie but with the tea, but it tastes like the tea with the cookie. Also, we
Jian
have
is so
pastries.
patient. Oh my God.
We have pastries and baked goods and cake and cupcakes and bread and muffins and that's kind of it.
Anything with, bugs in it?
Yes, we have many bugs. What kind of form of what form of food do you want the bugs in?
Beetles and cookies. Would that be possible?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then with that, regular, chocolate chip cookies
Yes.
as well?
We can do that. Okay. Cool. And she gets some chocolate chip cookies out, and there is this specific type of cookie that is like, it has a cookie base, but it is a darker color. It's like a black cookie, and it has like the shells of the wings of the beetle like laid on top, like on the top of the cookie.
That's cool.
In a cool formation. So cookies. Do you want tea at all, or is it just food today?
Oh, tea as well. Honey lavender
Okay.
tea.
Yes. I'm gonna give you these, and you can go out and get the water, and I'll be starting to prepare what blends you want. And you wanted lavender and honey.
Yes, please.
Yes, okay. I'll see you in a second when you do that.
Okay. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
get the tea.
Okay.
Get the tea water.
You go outside, and it's shooting into the air, and where it hits, there are like it's fast, but it's also gentle, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it fills up the brim, and you can take it out. And
I'm carrying the cookies, like, because they're plates, right? It's plates of cookies.
She has them on the counter so that you don't need to carry them.
Oh,
with
then
you.
yeah, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
And you get back and you notice that like the second that you were gone, she got them out and is just kind of waiting there. Okay. Lavender, honey, tea. Takes the teacups, puts lavender and honey in, and it steeps there for a little bit. And she kind of like looks at it really hard. Okay, so is there anything else that you would like, or is that all for now?
That is all for now.
Okay, have a good tea and bath.
Thank you.
Yeah, and cookies too. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So I take my things.
Yeah.
I leave.
Okay.
I go back to the bath.
Okay. What have you been doing?
What are you even there like that? I think I didn't
Don't laugh at her. That's how she exists.
What else is in the space? Like, is it just the bath and...
It is just the bath, and then the walls are a little bit away from, so that there is like a little floor for you, and there's some like hooks and like a bar for hanging up towels and stuff, and there's also a bar, like a curved bar inside of the bath so that you can hold on to when you're getting in and stuff like that. And there's also like a bench on the floor so that like when you get out you can sit somewhere while you dry off and stuff like that. But that's kind of
She really hasn't been doing anything.
Okay.
But she has gotten into the bath and is like attempting to preen her wings, but she kind of can't. But she's kind of doing the thing, you know, that birds will do when they get in a puddle and they'll like get it on their heads and they'll like splash it around and stuff. So that's kind of what she's doing right now. And she's like humming to herself, and you know, she's she's having her like self-take care girly moment, you know, where she's like, I'm gonna let like get my feet wet and wash off my stinky feathers. That's what she's doing.
There's also like an array of different smelling soaps that you can pump into the bath for different smells.
Are they like bar soap?
No, it's like liquid soap.
Oh, okay.
That
She has
can,
made...
like, choose like different colors and different smells that you can put into the bath, and it'll like go in and like make bubbles and stuff.
She has made an insane bubble bath mess. And it
You
absolutely...
do all of the different ones.
And it all smells nice.
Yeah.
But it's just an insane bubble bath. When you get in there, you kind of can't see her, except for like the little like splashes of water that she's got going
you step into the room, and there's bubbles like in the air, like fog. You kind of have to wade your way to something that you are able to see.
You having fun there, Lupin?
It's so warm.
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
I got treats.
she wades over like a little shark. Like,
I go sit down, I pour the tea. And then I beetle cookies. Just for you. How many cookies are on each plate?
I'd say probably like 3 per plate. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question. Is there like hair care things in this bathroom?
Yes, yeah.
She has set out a hairbrush next to the bath with like hair ties and things. And she goes,
Okay, give me a second. Let me get bath ready.
she like gestures to the comb and the hair things. She's like, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fucking fix this.
Jian started getting ready. You know the little towel around the waist? Jian does that.
Yeah.
Does the little towel around the around the waist.
Around the waist.
Around the waist.
Around the world.
Around the world. Around the world.
So yeah, Jian gets ready. Starts to take out their ponytail.
She's like going crazy, bro.
Starts to take out the ponytail.
Oh no, it's stuck on the point.
Come here.
No, it's good.
She does little like grabby hands. She's like, you're gonna rip it out.
That's kind of the point.
No.
Okay.
Do you got anything to cut it with? Oh, I've got stuff to cut it with.
Is there like a little pair of scissors in here or something?
Yeah, I was about to reach for one of my daggers.
It's like the tiny, like
She
mini
grabs
scissors.
like a little pair of scissors. Don't use your... come here. She like grabs your ponytail and goes... ever so gently. Ever so gently.
The hair fucking pops.
Just...
oh my god. Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness.
Just
Okay.
It's long. It's really long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes down to like their feet.
Oh my god.
No, yeah.
Does Jian need a trim?
They have really long hair.
Does Jian need a trim?
Yeah, it's a lot of
Trim.
dead.
Okay.
Can I
Hold on.
I need to take care of this. It's stressing me out.
2 feet of dead hair.
Really just this malnourished changeling. Okay, I'm coming.
She's like, get in here!
Running. I go in.
Okay.
Like.
She doesn't even say anything. She just like gently grabs your hair and starts like wetting it.
You know when people go into like a pool and they like immediately go like nose
Eye level, yeah.
That's what Jian does, and then the hair just expands through the fucking water.
She's like rinsing it and like cutting off dead ends and things and like brushing it.
Hey, make sure to keep the lane. Make sure to keep the lane.
I'm just cutting off the dead ends.
Mm-hmm.
Because then it will be healthier. I know these things. I have feathers. That's why I shed the dead feathers.
Yeah, I am making bubbles.
She's like, this is why I shed the dead feathers.
Mm-hmm.
And then new ones go back.
Well, hair is not feathers.
You see like a bunch of dirty feathers in the water.
All the dead feathers.
It's just all her feathers.
So, you are now obligated to tell me all the things because I'm sitting here. I guess you're not obligated to, but I would like for someone to talk while we sit here, or else this is going to get boring really quickly.
Talk about what?
Talk about what it was like living here as Pascal.
Oh, it was amazing.
That is a 2-sentence answer.
Well, I'm so...
Tell me a story. I don't know.
I don't know what voice she has now.
Yeah. Somebody's.
I mean, there was this one time in the tavern. It was Jackie's first performance, where she basically snuck on stage. I helped to sneak her on. I distracted Aaron and Lucy. And, yeah, they were supportive of her musical endeavors, but they never really let her perform.
Why not?
I don't know. I never really knew. Mostly because they always had other performers they would hire, and Jackie was not on that list. She was just learning to play stuff, so she did not sound that good. But I told her otherwise. Aaron and Lucy chased us out. We were banned for like 2 days, but Jackie just gave her little puppy eyes that she always gave, and we were allowed back in an hour later. I'll tell you what, though, Lucy can run fast. She got us all the way up back to the villa. Tell you what.
What was it that drew you to Jackie so much? That drew Jian to Jackie?
Her smile. She never really faked what she was feeling. When she was happy, she made it very well known. When she was upset or mad, everyone knew who it was at. Sometimes it was at me. She always spoke her mind at any given time, and she was a very kind person. I know Maxil and Ethel loved her, and they loved me in part because I loved their daughter. And she was so pretty. You've seen her.
But how did you see her?
She was the sun that radiated on the garden. Even on cloudy days, she shined really bright. There was another time where we tried to play a prank on her aunt. It did not go well. Petra Gold would always yell up a storm. Not really, though. Never at Jackie. No, but to her brother, Maxwell. Oh. We tried putting gum in her hair. This, like, chewy stuff. She was not happy with the loss of hair that came with the gum prank. And then Jackie got grounded for a day, and I got put on manual labor for a week. I liked it here. It used to be a bit brighter, though. And then Jackie and I used to come here all the time. Well, not all the time. She'd drive me here.
Do you have family nearby? If you know.
I don't. It's been a long time.
So I guess Jackie was that family, huh? Maybe Pascal in a way.
Huh. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Well, you made for yourself quite the family.
Yeah, and all it took was a bit of trespassing over the garden wall.
But just a little bit.
It was a lot. It was a big wall. It was at the time, anyway.
Did Jackie ever see Jian? Or was it always Pascal?
I mean, she only saw me once. But I don't think you're talking about visually, are you?
No, I mean, did she see you? Like, Jian?
Jian gets like a distant, like, stare for a second. And they go quiet. But more in a thinking way. And you can see as like they're blowing little bits of bubbles under the water. It's like a bunch just coming out at a sigh. I think she did. You know, I made Pascal up. I stole the face, but I didn't really steal him. I gave him the name, I crafted him, I gave him everything of me. I think maybe he was an easier outlet to let me be me. How's the hair back there?
How long do you think we've been sitting there talking?
I think that you should decide that because
Yeah.
I'd say like 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah. Do you think 15 to 20 minutes is long enough to get his hair in order?
Half of it.
Okay. She goes on to the other half.
What about you?
We'll get to me.
What?
Tell me something.
Oh my god.
More vulnerable.
Like what?
I don't know, something that made you sad or like, did you and Jackie ever fight? Or did you ever think you were gonna lose her for some reason?
You mean besides the fact I did lose her?
Tell me about that.
There was an illness that happened, a plague.
Sorry.
Don't laugh, it's serious.
I know.
It only affected the tieflings in the house. So, basically, Ethel and Maxilla, Jackie's parents, and Jackie herself. Her aunt, Petrigold, wasn't there at the time. Can I describe what the plague did?
Yeah.
Like,
do you want me to tell you?
yes.
Okay.
Will you describe for me so Jin can say it?
Yeah. It was harsh. I'll explain to you first something about tieflings, and then I'll explain to you what it did.
Mm-hmm. Tieflings
are temperature-wise hot. I mean, also like, but like, but
Jackie.
But no, tieflings are like hot because they are descended from the fiends of hell. That's kind of how they work. The firepox is what they called it.
Did I know that?
Yeah. It cooled them down. And you know when something very hot that is used to being hot cools down and it cracks?
So is it like when the lip cracks, but just like all over?
Yeah. Kind of. It's similar to... You know how like when a window shield cracks, but it's just on the inside of the glass?
Yeah.
It started out like that, where it was just this like thing that spread over your body. But as you got colder and colder, you would crack on the outside. And I mean, that's what Jian was talking about, where it's like, oh, my tail cracked off, you know. When you were doing that the whole story for Martin.
Yeah.
That was how it was. It was, they shattered, kind of. Because they were too cold.
It was firepox what got them. It just happened. Maxil and Ethel went first. And she's never been so cold before. I tried to heat her up. Blankets, fire. Nothing really worked. And then it was when I knew she was going to die that I told her what and who I was, and she still loved me for it and gave me permission to live her life. But maybe it's not the permission that I wanted. She died peacefully. Just cold. I burned all their bodies. You wouldn't think it possible with tieflings, but they were already cold and cracked, so it was easy to lie and say that Pascal died that night. Yeah. Firepox is a real shit.
I'm so sorry.
It happened years ago.
No amount of time really takes away that hurt, though.
Yeah, I'm learning that. It also takes time to mourn for it.
I'm proud of you for learning how to do that.
Please don't be. Something I should have done a long time ago. I don't feel like there should be any pride in it.
But something tells me that nobody told you that it was okay to let go. So it's okay for you to learn later on.
Yeah.
Nobody ever tells you when it's the right time to let go either. That's something you get to decide on your own.
Well, who better to help me than the literal god of mourning and you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess so. Well, I'm not gonna open that can of worms.
That was player, not...
Yeah, that was me. Do you think your hair has been sorted properly?
Yeah.
Lupin just like sits back. He's like, like very. She's braided your hair as well.
Oh, braided it?
Yeah, to keep it managed nicely.
Do I still have, like, the 3 strands?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I got my middle strand and then my 2 strands.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I love my middle. I love my
Angsty
3
boy.
strands. I love my 3 long strands.
Hey, the power of 3.
Yep. It's a powerful thing.
Mm-hmm.
How's the cookies?
I haven't had time to eat one because somebody's hair was so matted into a rat's nest that it spent a half an hour trying to fix it.
You can take a break.
She grabs a cookie and starts like, she's like that, starts like preening herself again.
Is that hard to do?
I haven't done it in a while, but also I don't have a very long neck, so.
I look back at the pile of feathers. Yeah, seems like it. You want help?
That's just a half of it.
Do you need help?
Are you sure?
You just did my hair.
Well, hair is different than feathers.
How different can it be?
She looks a little bit scared, but like
Hey.
reaches out her wing anyway.
I'll be gentle. So, how can you tell which ones are the dead ones? Or the duds?
Well, the dead ones are a little bit looser, and they're also not as vibrant.
Okay.
When you open up her wings, like, they are shiny. Like, you know how black crow feathers are shiny, but the ones that are dead are clearly, like, looser and less vibrant or whatever.
Also, the stalk is a different color.
Stalk will be a different color.
Okay.
I grew up with
Thanks,
birds.
Nemo. Thanks, DM.
Okay. I'm gonna start carefully figuring out which ones are which.
Okay.
And every now and then, I'll probably be like, this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Pew.
I'm drinking a little tea. Just some small little sips. I've not touched the cookies. So, your turn.
You love games.
This is not a game.
Then what is it?
Conversation.
Between friends?
Between a bird and a changeling.
Mm-hmm.
That are friends.
She, like, settles in. She's like, hee hee hee.
I got him to say it.
I'm not gonna do that number.
Okay. What is your question?
Where are you from? Like, I know the world's different now. And I know that you're from, like, a long time ago. But where are you from?
We passed my home on the way here.
Did we?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
I grew up in Rosem. But a smaller part.
Is it different?
I haven't been back since coming out of Seraphim, I suppose. But it almost feels like a beacon of light. Like I always know where it is, no matter where I am. Part of me thinks that nothing's changed at all, but I'm sure it's nothing like it used to be. Which I guess is just an indication of the progress of time, I guess.
Do you want to see how it's changed? Or are you an ignorance is bliss kind of bird?
I think I've spent a lot of time being ignorant recently. I think I'd like to find my way back there.
Any reason why?
I kind of wonder if going there, being where it all started, would help me in some sort of way. Make it make sense. Tell me what to do. If not, just find a little piece of me that has been missing, I guess.
Trying to confirm things.
I don't think there's really much to confirm. I know my family's gone already. I doubt that anyone I knew is still alive. It'd be like me returning to my childhood home. Still as a child, but the only thing there still alive is me. Everything else would just be like a ghost.
How old are you? And
Oh, lovely DM. How old am I? I'm so sorry.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So if Emrys is like 9,000 something years.
No, she's like 2,000 something.
2,000?
2,530.
So the war was 70, and that was 966 years ago. How old do you want to have been?
We can be around the 960, 970.
Like, how old do you want to have been before?
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
not very old.
yeah.
Like, old enough to have memories of stuff. So, like, 3 or 4 years old, probably.
Okay.
Oh, I know where the 170-52 came from.
What?
That was Emerson's age during the war.
Okay.
So I'm
Yeah.
like 970 or something.
Okay.
Okay. Now that we got that figured out. Continue.
This math sidetrack has been sponsored by
Lore.
Lore.
By lore.
So how old are you?
970?
No, I mean like...
Before I was broken angel.
Yeah. See, I love that you guys all did that math. 'Cause I was immediately gonna follow up with like, no, I mean like your like actual mental age, like what age feels right for you.
I'm around 3 or 4 years old.
Keep in mind that bird
But, yeah.
ages are like so different than like changeling ages.
Then what would be the equivalent of 3 or 4? 3 or 4 in human terms?
Maybe like teens?
Teen.
Like
Teenage.
early teens?
Yeah, like,
yeah, like
13, 14.
14.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god.
Which I guess in your terms it'd be more 13 to 14 years old.
Jeez. That's young.
I mean, when is it really a good age to be put into a sleeping chamber for almost 1,000 years?
Yeah. Maybe 15 or 16, I don't know. Maybe wait
Just
a
a
year.
year off.
Yeah, maybe just wait a little more. So must be weird just jumping into the future, huh?
I mean, it's a lot busier than it used to be. There's a lot more sounds and smells, and the buildings are a lot uglier than they used to be.
Yeah. Yeah. What was it like during your time?
There wasn't a pressure to move fast. Everything now moves so fast. The trains, everybody walks faster. I guess everybody here sort of mopes and saunters, but there wasn't any sense of urgency or understanding of how tragedy could be. Things were still bad back then. Like, there were still things that happened, but our world hadn't known war yet. Like the world that we have now knows. Things just... we automatically assumed that things were going to be fair. And that life would be okay, I guess. But now it's just...
dull.
everybody seems sad or cruel.
Not much can be done about that.
Sometimes I still see a glimpse of what things were like back then. I think being in the tavern, that seemed to feel familiar. The way the sun sets, that hasn't really changed. Or the way the sky reflects the earth.
Maybe things haven't changed that much, and it's just the reactions to it that have.
I think the world has known a lot more death.
Yeah.
It all sort of piles up, you know, and then you just end up being in a constant state of mourning. I think that's why the great world is so gray. Because after hundreds of years of war and death, the earth takes back so much of the life that it worked so hard to produce. And it sees that it was just... that eventually everything will become dirt.
I mean, there's beauty in it.
I can agree with that. And they really like watching humans do human things. You know?
Yeah.
Like I watched a lady order something at the tavern today. And the lady gave her drink and said, "Enjoy your drink." And the lady said, "You too." And then looked away, like, so embarrassed. Like, why did I say you too?
Yeah.
She kind of fumbled over her words. It's like, "You too." Oh, that's not what I'm supposed to say. I thought that was pretty funny. Pretty cute.
Oh, I can only imagine the embarrassment.
I've never done that before, but I was embarrassed for her.
Oh, you're gonna do it one of these days, trust me.
I don't want to.
Oh, you don't have a choice.
I don't think I will.
You don't have a choice.
I don't think I will.
It just happens.
I'm not gonna let it happen.
Oh, yeah?
I'm gonna be hyper aware of it, and it will never happen to me.
See, but you're gonna
and
think
then
about
I'll
it too
die
much. You're
on
gonna
my
think about it too
deathbed, and then you'll
much.
be like, "You never said that thing," and I'll be like, "No, I didn't, you motherfucker. I never fucking said it."
Yeah, well, now that you're gonna think about it all the time, you're gonna say it. That's how it works. It gets you. It catches you.
Well, I noticed that you stopped walking weird, so who's in whose heads now?
I'm gonna tug a healthy feather. Oops, sorry.
Ow!
My bad. Didn't know. My bad. I'm not gonna say the didn't know part. I'm just gonna say my bad.
That was mean.
I'm so...
I would like to note that Lupin's voice has noticeably changed to be somewhat a reflection of a deeper voice.
Mimicking.
Listen. Listen.
Echolalia.
Echolalia. Hey, echolalia, the word echolalia. Fuck. God damn it. Anyway.
How's it looking back there?
Pretty good. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm skilled.
Yeah.
I'm good at this.
I never would have thought you had like a, I don't know, sense for what a clean bird should look like.
I mean, it's not any different than cleaning instruments.
Huh?
Hmm?
Cleaning instruments?
Yeah, you have to be delicate.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, please, don't restring me. I don't know.
I didn't put any of the feathers in the water. I just put them in a pile.
Because there's already so many fucking feathers in the water.
You know you're gonna have to clean those up, right?
Nuh-uh.
No.
Yeah.
She starts like gathering them all up, like. She's kind of just like sitting in the bath now, like moving bubbles around and like.
Jian is like cleaning himself.
She kind of like does that too. She's like on her nose, just cleaning it up.
Can't believe you're like fucking 14.
Why not? Am I so immature?
Oh yeah, but
Oh yeah, but
yeah. But I was 15 when I met Jackie.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if we would have been friends. Probably not.
Probably not. Well, I was a bit different when I was 15.
Really?
Yeah.
How so?
Less trauma.
I was also different at 14, 15, because I was asleep for 900 years.
Well, you know, we all got our own different types of stuff going on.
Yeah, but can you see other people's memories?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to see other people's memories?
Man, you got me there.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Little bird.
It really is quite sad, though.
What?
Emerson Echo story.
Yeah. But can't really say neither of them are at fault.
Such a private thing for someone to know all of the in-depth details of your entire relationship with someone.
Yeah, especially when not given any permission.
I think that in a certain way, she wanted it to be seen. She just didn't know who to show. So she infused it in metal things and sleeping things and things meant to kill.
Well, we all have our own coping mechanisms. Hers is just murder.
You know, you're not as funny as you think you are.
I'm laughing at myself.
I don't make jokes at the expense of you and Jackie's relationship, though, did I? Or do I?
No, but, you know, Echo's the one that's been kidnapping people and, you know, experimenting on things. You know, I feel like it's justified.
See, but I know that it's not entirely her.
Yeah, I gotta say that.
Her arm is being twisted by what looks like love.
Well, love makes people do crazy things. And then a lack of love makes people do even crazier things.
I can't decide if that was a jab at me or if you were just being insightful.
Which one's funnier?
I would like to think that you're an insightful person, but I also know that your humor is cruel and sarcastic and most of the time at the expense of others.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to have to face LCL and Aiko, but they're just a dangerous pairing.
Yeah.
The way that I've seen them in my dreams, they seem much more than just co-workers or people working towards an evil plan. Do you know something?
No, I just have another cruel joke that I can't make because I don't want to be cruel.
Well, now I'm curious.
Oh my god, no. Gods, no.
Tell it.
Damn, Michael really left one god for another.
Well, I mean, she's got a type, I guess.
No.
That's insane.
What's the type?
God? I don't know.
Gods who lie? Gods who lie about themselves?
Oh, God's labels.
That's fine.
I wouldn't say all of them do.
That's why it's a huge market. That's why there's lots to pick from. Yeah.
You said that you wanted to send Jackie off.
Yeah.
How do you want to do that?
Thinking tomorrow. and just show up in town.
Will I have to go undercover?
No, I think you're fine. I'll just be exploring the town for a little bit before I go back to the estate. I was always gone a lot. Even as Jackie, I didn't do a lot whenever I was here. It was mostly just a quick pit stop before I go on to another adventure, so I just want one last fun before I announce that I'll be leaving permanently. Well, not me, Jackie. But I guess it is true that I don't know if I'll ever come back. Do you like it here?
I don't mind it. I think I'd like to... I wouldn't mind settling down in a place like this, but...
You need money for that.
Well, also, I just don't think that I'm really meant to settle.
Nomadic?
Yeah. I think that I'm always going to have something to do.
It's a fun lifestyle.
I guess I'll kind of be like Jackie.
What do you
Go
mean?
around helping people. Being a hero.
Yeah. She did always see the best in people. You done with those cookies?
Yeah, I think so.
You want mine?
What's in them?
Chocolate? Chips?
That might kill me.
You want some?
Maybe later.
Oh, yeah. How you like the tea?
Oh, it was good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Totally. Honey lavender's good.
Right?
I say as a player who's never drinking any ounce of tea before.
Bro, no way.
Honey lavender is the first thing that came to mind.
Never any tea?
Nope, never.
At all?
I don't drink flavored water. I'm sorry.
What time of the day is it?
Water.
Yeah, what time is it?
It's not flavored water. It's tea.
It is just water with herbs.
It is. DM, what time is it?
In game.
I don't know.
In game, what time is it?
In game, I'd say it's maybe like... Maybe like 1:32.
Okay.
I lived on tea.
When do you want to go shopping?
We still need to find you a hat.
Yeah, when do you want to go shopping?
Let's go now.
What?
She jumps out of the water.
Oh my god.
Gets herself a little towel. She mostly just shakes off though. Puts her little helmet back on.
Oh my goodness, okay. But
What?
you are...
A bird.
Yes.
A very clean, shiny bird.
Definitely a bird.
You've got a gloss to your feathers now.
She do. She do.
I put
Bro got to see how fucked up her wings are too, like up
Yeah.
close.
Wild.
Gross.
You gotta see how malnourished Jin was.
Poor boy.
I'm just thinking of how realistically Jin's hair would take. Because mine takes an hour. Like, to clean it.
Your hair takes an hour to clean?
Yeah.
Oh. That did not. That would have taken us like
It
4
would-
hours.
Yeah, it would have been 5 hours realistically. But this is D&D,
Okay.
so it's not realistic.
Let's just say that we were there for
But also-
upwards of 5 hours.
Well, also his hair
Oh, because her wings are fucking huge. That would have
Yeah.
taken a fuck ton of time too.
Do we want to make it more like 5 o'clock or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, yeah, Jin's hair would have taken fucking ages. Because of also how heavy it is, because it's not thin hair. It's like my hair. It's, like, thick. It's very thick hair.
What, Lupin did was she thinned it a little bit. She thinned it. She cut off the dead ends. She layered it a little bit to keep it, like, you know, messy and things.
Yeah. Because it's very straight hair.
Yeah. So she, like, roughed it up and made it look good.
Mm-hmm.
Lupin. Hair salon. I'm so happy Jian and Lupin are having bonding moments.
I love bonding moments.
It's so good. Filler episode.
Do we want to stop before we get to the moss grunts and everything? Like, so it's just a filler episode?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we just, like, get there and sleep.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm happy, because now we have, like, a filler episode with them just being happy.
Yeah.
Do we want dreams tonight or tomorrow? Or next?
Do you want dreams? We don't have to take very long at the hat place.
Yeah, I'll do dreams.
Okay.
I want to give Nemo some DMing time.
Yeah, give Nemo some time to DM. Has it been, like, nice, or has it been boring?
It's been nice. Yeah.
Okay.
It's been
You're
really
like,
fun.
I can just watch my players have fun in the little world that I made them.
You
being God, just like, yes, my puppets, enjoy the spa while you can.
The one bit of DMing is like, no, you can't do that.
The bit of scary DM, it's like, you still can't lie. Stop doing that. Okay. Let's go get some freaking hats.
Okay, hold on, there's a lot of clothes I have to put on. Jian has to take a bit to put on. It's a lot of layers. It's a
How much did you
dress.
take off when you went in?
Oh, she has feathers. No shame. All of it. Also, she was, like, wearing, like, a tunic and a scarf and then her hat.
Did you take everything off?
I have a towel.
Alright.
Who are we shopping for you? Are we shopping for Jian or Jackie?
It's me. I want shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just checking.
Welcome up, Jian.
We're shopping for me.
Pop's collar.
We can shop for the both of us. Let's go.
For the both of us.
I really want to draw Jian and Lupin in filler episode outfits.
Oh my god.
Okay, I go up to what's her name? Abita? Is Abita there?
Abita what?
Abiba.
Abiba? Is Abiba there?
Oh, of course. Oh,
Abiba. Adubatu.
Hi.
Adubatu.
Are you done? Are you ready to leave?
Yep.
Okay.
What's my cost?
Alright, so it's going to be I literally calculated this earlier and then I completely forgot about it.
$20.25.
20 gold. Oh god.
It's going to be a gold and 8 silver pieces.
Okay. hand 2 gold.
Thank you.
Keep the change.
Oh! Okay. Is there anything else that you need while you are here? Or, anything that I can...
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Gesundheit.
Lupin's looking at you like...
Nope, we're all good. A few feathers left behind, I'm afraid, though.
Oh, no worries. I clean very well. Enjoy your day.
Bye.
And then she swims out.
I leave. Come on, birdie.
You can hear like audible like scraping and scrubbing noises. It's like the the cartoon like cloud of dust and the hammer noises, but it's like for cleaning.
I love Abiba.
Would I know what a bag of holding is?
I don't think that you would know what a bag of holding is, but I think that you might know, like, oh, a bag that goes on for a while.
Hey, Jian.
Yes.
Like, maybe not the word for it.
Can I ask you a question?
And I can give you an answer.
Can I buy a bag?
A bag?
A bag.
We can get you a bag.
But like a special bag.
Oh god, so what kind of special bag?
One that never ends.
Do I know what a bag of holding is?
You know what? That would be hilarious. You're like, fuck if I know.
So, you want like a bag of holding?
A forever bag.
Yeah. Are there any like magic trinket shops?
Pocket dimension bag.
So I would know them.
Give me a sec. I have it here. I just need to...
Pocket dimension bag.
She's saying that I'm wanting. That's really funny.
No, she's like, sometimes she'll get fixated on the idea of something and she's like, No thoughts, head empty.
Okay, so there's 2 like trinkety stores.
Trinkety.
There's one that's more like clocky based. It's like identify and repair kind of thing, and that's Ummagumma. And then there's Audrigal's Ordinance, which is like artificer kind of thing going on.
I'm repeating this to you.
You said identify?
Yes. Yes.
Ummagumma is the identify, and then Audrigal's Ordinance is more like items.
I don't know about you, but we have some unidentified shit on our persons.
We do?
She looks at you like you're stupid. She's like,
Oh, do you mean the loop-de-loop of reality?
Yeah.
the loop-de-loop of reality.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
I can look for my forever bag.
Uh-huh.
And you can identify.
There are 2 different places.
Well, I'm sure I can find a forever bag secondhand.
Yeah, we'll just go find stuff.
Secondhand stuff is like stealing from dead people.
Alright.
And I don't mind doing that because they're dead and they don't need it anymore.
Okay. To the boutique. To Flinder's Fancy.
Okay, so you're doing clothes first?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, let's go shop for clothes.
Alright, so you head out, and you make your way back around. Also, like, something to note for, like, imagining how Eisenwood is. Do you know how feudalism was? It was kind of how, like, this is a very rough and probably incorrect way of describing it, but, like, a rich person or a family owned and hired everyone around them to, like, form a city around them, sort of thing. Does that,
yeah,
be, like, understandable? Okay. And so, the, like, the Villa of the Mosquerons is kind of, like, surrounded in, like, a semicircle with the town, like, as the semicircle around it. Anyway, you get to Flinder's Fancies. It is colorful, it is fabrics everywhere. And there is not a lot of people out right now because it is, like, getting to, like ordinary, like, shops closing time soon. So people are, like, wrapping up, but Flinder's Fancies is open. And it is bright, and it is colorful, and there's lights inside, and there's lots of colors, and lots of fabrics, and lots of hats and coats and bits and bobs and scarves and bandanas and skirts and dresses and waistcoats and cravats and everything.
And hats.
And I said hats.
I missed that part.
Okay. Do you enter?
Yeah.
Okay, so you enter and it smells a little bit like flowers because that's probably how they keep everything fresh. And there is a old turtle person in the front, like organizing things and like folding things up. And this is Flinder. And Flinder is a turtle with like a little skirt and apron, kind of like hand dyed to like painted to look like there's like little flowers on it. And Flinder's shell is a huge pincushion, and it has like a pair of scissors and these huge needles sticking out of it, and like pins and stuff, and has got like a sash of like different colored thread down the sash, and like ribbons hanging. It's anything that you would need to edit a piece of clothing or anything like that. There's like a measuring thing to see what size are you to do all that. But yes, you enter, and the bell rings on the door. Ding, ding, ding. And Flinder looks up and says, "Hello."
Hello.
Hi. What?
Nothing.
Uh,
It'll be fine.
Are they okay?
Do you like clothes?
Yes.
Good.
Okay. Are we just free to look around?
Yes.
Okay. I know Flinder, right?
Yes.
And I know this is how Flinder usually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Turtle, slow.
You know the outfit I sent you?
Yes.
That's what I'm looking for.
Okay. So you're it takes a little bit to find, so you
Yeah.
go off to find it.
Yeah, I left Lupin to find whatever they want.
Do you need
No thanks.
any
She walks away.
help with your search? Okay.
I feel bad, man.
I don't.
This is a common occurrence. It's fine.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm looking around at different hats.
Okay.
There
There are so many hats. There's like shelves and I don't know, like hat trees and stuff. Top hats and cravats aren't a hat. I'm stupid. Top hats and like bowlers and sun hats and those tricorn hat, like anything. Fez! Oh, I wonder where they got the fez from!
Oh, this is a baseball cap? I didn't know that. What team is this? Ah, yes, the Mossies, of course. Home state.
At our home field. Home field, bro.
Yes, baseball exists in this universe, and the Mosscrones have their own team.
I remember the Little League tryouts.
Oh my god.
I'm exploring. I'm looking for just anything that catches my fancy.
Okay. You find this, like, it would be like a sun hat of, like, you know, like, fits tight to your head and then this, like, wide, like, curved brim. With these, like, attached at the top, this, like, almost sheer fabric draping over the brim of the hat down the sides in an almost, like, veil sort of thing going on. I think that would be the first thing that catches your attention in the, like, hats area.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take it.
Mm-hmm.
And look at it.
Mm-hmm.
There's you Lupin around me. Lupin, what are you doing?
She's gone. She's fucking gone. You don't know where the fuck she went. Partially because I don't know where the fuck she went.
That's a worry for another time.
That's concerning.
I'm gonna put it on. Stylish.
Are there, like, rows of clothes?
Yeah.
She goes, and, like, appears. No.
Come here.
Huh?
Come here.
Oh, okay. What?
You don't like it? You don't like the little veil?
I think it's tacky.
I think you're tacky. Sorry.
Would you like my advice?
Sure.
She drags you over to a totally different section. And there's, like, cowboy hats. And, but she doesn't pick up a cowboy hat because I immediately remembered that Pascal. And she takes you over to, like, bandanas. And, like, the corniest Robin Hoodie looking ass hats possible. That's what she's showing you right now.
Like a Robin Hood hat.
I'm not getting that for me.
Why not?
Because it doesn't. This fits me more.
Okay, well, at least get something in a different color. That color washes your skin tone out.
Well, I found a purple one over there, like a light purple.
Okay. Well, bye.
I go back. I get the light purple one.
We should get the little southern bye.
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 I'll see you
Let's
later.
go.
Bye.
But it was a female bye. Not a
Bye.
female.
Bond.
Oh, you're so right. Oh, fuck.
You forgot Bantu existed?
Yeah, bitch. Fuck.
The Norwegian Pascal had her face in the first place. And the outfit I sent you, that's the rest of the clothes that I'm looking for.
Okay.
That's all I want. For me to describe what I get.
Yeah, why don't you describe what you find?
So I find a tight-fitting, like, black, short-sleeved, what is it, like around the neck, where, like, it goes up to the neck, and it's, like, skin-tight. It's like a shirt, regular shirt.
Like a turtleneck?
Yeah, like a turtleneck.
Yeah.
I find that. I find, like, these really kind of, like, floral pants, but not in floral in, like, the design, but, like, on the bottoms, where it's, like, kind of flowy and has little ruffles. And then 2 belts that kind of go, like, loop belts, that kind of go from one part of the pant to the other, to the back. Kind of like how people have, like, chains on their pants, but instead of, like, a belt kind of thing. Where it looks like you can easily put, like, daggers or a weapon of any choice on there. I get 2 fingerless black gloves that go up to the wrist. The pants are like something else. Not a white, but maybe like a little blue. Because it's a black shirt, black gloves, and then like a really light blue, but it doesn't clash. That's what they get. Oh, and then like the same little boots.
Okay. Lupin is still trying to find something.
You need help?
It's hard to find shit in her size, man.
Go look in the kids aisle.
No, it's just the wing part is an issue.
What about cloaks? You could always design, or hey, you know people can make, unique items. We can go ask him to make you something.
Maybe we could not ask the turtle who speaks slow. Let's not do that.
Why? That's how he always speaks.
No, because I don't have the patience right now.
You don't have to ask him. I can ask him.
No, I'll just I'll get this.
It's way too big for her.
Okay, we can go ask him.
Yeah. Come on. I put my clothes up first. I'd like to get these.
Okay. Starts ringing you up. As like folding and putting in bag or whatever. Do you need any help with anything else?
Yes. You make custom custom clothes here, correct?
You see a slow progression of a beaming smile come up. Yes.
My bird friend here needs a custom outfit.
What kind of thing are you looking for?
Yeah, what do you want, Lupin?
I want something that I can walk in. I don't know. A cloak. That's what I want.
Space for wings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can it have bugs on it?
Yes. Any color?
What's a good color?
For you?
Red.
Red. And he kind of gestures to you to stand in front of him, and this turtle's movements are normal. It's just the speaking that's the problem, or that's different than
What is accustomed?
what is accustomed. And so they start like take out a measuring tape, like wrapping it, like measuring the width between your shoulders and the width between your wings and the length and all that. And goes behind the desk and brings out a basket, and there's like a cloth in the basket, and it looks like maybe this was something that she was working on at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Like current project sort of thing, and starts editing it, and just like surprisingly fast.
Jesus Christ!
Like and like hand stitching so fast and so even. But he starts going and like holding it up and like closing one eye and kind of like holding it to where, and then back and forth, and then takes this jar of like looks like buttons or something, and starts picking some out, and they look like little scarab beetles, and they are positioned in a way that kind of looks like they're crawling from the trails up. And like sitting on your shoulders as like friends.
How many pockets do you think you can fit on the inside?
Can it have pockets on the inside?
How many?
Line it. With like loops and pockets.
You got it, friend.
She looks over at Jian, just like so fucking enthused.
Yeah.
So excited.
I knew you'd want pockets.
This will be perfect with my hat.
And your trinkets.
Trinkets.
It's a fun word.
Trinkets. Trinkets. Trinkets.
And then suddenly you are covered in fabric, and your head pokes up, and it's
Yay! He's so cute.
It's perfect. Thank you so much.
She gives him a hug.
boss.
She gives him a hug.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
She's like never had something that she owned herself, so she's excited.
You got food. You got mug. Actually, the mug's mine.
The mug is
I
yours.
left it on the windowsill. Got spoon.
I do have spoon.
How
Spoon
much?
for the apartment.
The coat is 2 gold.
Okay.
Damn, 2 gold pieces. Fair price.
Outfit 5 silver.
I give 3 gold.
Okay.
You can keep the change.
Thank you.
Thank you, new friend.
Friend.
Have a lovely evening.
Have a good night.
You too.
I carry my little new clothes and I put on my little hat. I keep my hat on. Here, climb on. How does this feel?
She's like underneath it too. She's like, huh?
Here, how about you more come on to have your little head on my poking on the shoulder and then.
Okay.
Yeah, how's that?
Because you can feel the metal helmet of Seraphim's headpiece, and it's not terribly comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I can live with this. How you feeling?
I'm so excited. I've never owned a piece of clothing before.
It looks good on you.
Thank you. I like your hat.
Thank you. Okay, let's go.
Where are we going?
Where are you going?
Trinkets. Magical trinkets.
Trinkets or identifying trinkets?
Trinkets first.
Okay. So, that
I can go to identifying trinkets, because I think I could probably find a bag of holding. She can drum up a bag of holding there.
Okay, let's go to the identifying then.
Okay.
I've been convinced.
You tell them.
Man, fuck you. I would love to know how many times you have edited out little sounds.
This is the
I
hat,
keep
by the
them
way.
in sometimes.
This is the outfit.
I
And then this
love
is
it.
the little art that I did. with Lupin on the head on the shoulder.
I love it so much.
Jian would totally be like the sassy mom type. I'd be like,
You already did call Lupin your kid.
yeah.
Fatherly type. Motherly type.
Okay.
They're a little guy.
Just a little guy.
So you make it. So you make your way to Umbagumba.
Umbagumba.
Umbagumba?
Umbagumba.
Umbagumba.
Oh, Umbagumma.
Like Umbagumma do it.
Umbagumma do.
Am I gonna do it? Watch me
Do you
Umbagumma
need
do
that to
it.
be spelled for you?
I think I got it.
Does it start with a U?
Yeah.
Ummagumma.
Yeah!
Umbagumma.
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 You make it to Umbagummas.
Umbagumma.
Oh, I love
And
Umbagumma.
there is this like crotchety old
crotchety
gnome sitting in a what the equivalent of a lawn chair is, but
that. A rocking chair.
no,
Oh.
no, like a simple wood chair, but it's uncomfortably in the doorway.
Okay.
To this.
Do I know who the gnome is?
This is Umbagumma.
It's Umbagumma.
What do I know about Umbagumma?
Umbagumma is an old gnome that this is less a storefront as like a place that he keeps all of his shit. And he's usually drunk.
Me too. What? No.
And he is good at identifying and good at repair if you can get him to do it. And also can often like improve any piece of clockwork that is brought to him.
Good evening.
Yeah.
No, your character work was amazing. Bro said, what?
Really embodying Mr. Twit here.
Oh my god.
Oh, but
That's
how do I
so
speak to a
good.
guy?
And the reason that the chair is in front of the doorway is because you have to uncomfortably squeeze past him to get into the store. And while you are in the store, he will fervently discourage you from buying anything. And make it outrageously expensive if you do try to buy something.
Mm-hmm. Lupin. I go over.
She's gone.
Oh no! Looks like we have to go inside.
Oh no.
I go inside.
Gets up off his chair. If that little pipsqueak gets his way into any of my stuff, he's paying for all of it.
Lupin, don't touch anything.
Don't touch anything!
You hear like things clatter to the floor.
That wasn't them.
There's no one else in there!
I can't lie. Fuck. That was something.
It was something, and I think it broke.
Can I find a bag of holding in here?
This is more a clockwork thing than anything else.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to go to the magic place first.
You can identify anything,
Yeah.
and you can fix anything, but this is mostly indoor, is like clocks and clockwork pieces and stuff like that.
So there are like gears and things around.
Yeah.
What can I say? I have a brand new cloak with a bunch of pockets in it.
I need help identifying something.
Alright. And what are you doing? Why are you laughing at me?
I'm just thinking about the things that Lupin's doing right now.
Oh. What kind of an item is it?
Well, it's like this metal thing. I go into my pocket.
I do love metal things.
Lupin runs back over to you. She whispers, "Don't show it to him."
You can show it to me.
We actually don't have it right now, but I have blueprints of it. Can you identify things from plans?
Yes.
She pulls it out. And she shows it to you.
He takes out of his pocket this enormous monocle, and he opens his face up real big and squinches it to like hold it in place, and it magnifies so much. You can see like the different specks of everything in his eyes, the red at it's all there. And it's huge. It's like 5 times bigger than normal.
That's
it's
so sick.
The size of the glass. And he looks at this map and he like ruffles it to like, you know when you like ruffle a newspaper and like, like straighten it out. Okay. He kind of like slams it on one of the like the only available surface. Everything is covered in everything.
Hey, Lupin,
Does it fall to the floor?
What?
Does any of it fall to the floor?
No, there's nothing on this one.
Damn, okay.
Lupin, when did you get a blueprint?
I'll tell you in a little bit, okay?
Looks like a magic item. But whoever did this blueprint is so unintelligent.
Damn.
Must have never done a blueprint before. Oh my god.
I peek at the blueprint. Is it like in common? Like what's...
It's in common / scientific speak.
Oh no, I don't know that language.
But it's like measurements and like incantations and like scientific jargon that you would not be able to understand.
Can Lupin try and help by looking into Seraphim's past?
Good.
Oh yeah. What should I do? History check?
Yeah.
I was kind of looking at it. I didn't know that
yeah.
we had blueprints.
That's a 23.
You sorry. You know that... What are you doing?
I'm trying to catch an onyx.
No, it's not the time to do Pokemon.
I mean, you remember what Seraphim saw, but there's not... Seraphim didn't really know anything about it.
Not even with a 23?
I mean, you remember, like, the scenes that you had gotten of, like, this being exchanged, and you remember the, like, feelings that it had while exchanged.
Okay.
But other than that, there really isn't anything else that Seraphim would have experienced to know. Seraphim wasn't in every moment of Aiko's life.
Yeah.
Okay. He looks at the map, kind of like Holds it upside down. Holds it back. Gets a little tool and like tracks his way across it.
I should have rolled another one of these. My bad. Okay, we're good. Because my proficiency plus my charisma modifier, my proficiency is 3. My charisma modifier is a 2.
Proficiency plus charisma modifier.
Wait, no.
2 plus 3
It's 5.
is 5.
So I should be rolling 5 dice.
Huh?
Okay, cool. We're good. Sorry, I was just looking at that.
Well, looks like some sort of magical artifact. My guess would be illusion and transmutation would be the 2 main magic schools that it would be part of. Again, whoever was doing this had no idea how to do anything.
Did you say transmutation?
Illusion and transmutation. Listen to me when I speak.
That was me asking the DM.
I don't care.
Wow.
Sorry.
You were so mean to me.
This seems to be some sort of truth teller. Pretty rudimentary, if you ask me. This is me thinking. This is my thinking face. Seems like something, if anyone were to grasp it, they would immediately change into whatever their truest form is. Seems that while holding it, one would be able to see whatever truth lies beyond their eyes. It was made a while ago by the quality of this paper, too. This is old. If it were adapted, it could do much more than what it does now, but if it is following these blueprints, it'll be a little wonky. Is there anything else that you would like me to tell you about this?
Does it have a name, or is it just a thing?
Doesn't have a name in here, but I can't read the mind of whoever dimwit wrote these.
Huh. It's definitely weird.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not a new concept. Everyone's been trying to make their way in the truth-telling mechanisms world, but few have managed it, and I assume that whatever this object is, it can't be good for whoever's holding it.
What do you mean?
Well, the way that it is a very forceful transmutation. If you're holding it, it's not healthy to be that forced out of your own body. Can't be good.
Sure.
Have you ever seen this object before, or had somebody ask for something like this before?
No.
How much do I know about Umaguma?
What?
How much do I know about the gnome man? Like, do I know how long he's been around?
He's a very old gnome.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know much about him.
I kind of figured. I probably wouldn't be around here.
Yeah.
Because...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he does seem like one of those people who has, like...
Wisdom.
has had a wild past.
Seems like a fun guy to get a drink with.
Yeah.
Well, is that all we needed, Lupin?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I didn't find a bag of holding.
I'm so sorry. I reach into my pocket. Well, obviously we take the blueprint back. I reach into my pocket and I pull out my 2 silver. This is enough to cover, identification charges.
No.
Yeah?
No.
Why not?
It's got to be at least 3 gold.
3 gold!
Yes.
1
you
gold.
can't identify. You don't know what this instrument is, and I do.
We took the blueprints back, right?
Yeah.
Lupin leaves. Also, please have it be known that I have taken a handful of clack gears and
Well, I don't know that.
springs and things, and nobody knows.
1 gold.
$2 gold and 10 silver.
1 gold with the 2 silver.
2 gold and 10 silver. Are you laughing at me because 10 silver is 1 gold, so it is 3 gold either way?
Wait, actually?
Bro's trying to scam you!
Wait, so it's just 1 gold?
10 silver is 1 gold. So by saying 2 gold and 10 silver, he's still asking for... He's trying to see if you know things. That's not what you were laughing at?
No, I immediately went to my spells, trying to see if I can
Oh
see
my
something.
god. Here's what we'll do. You'll put it on your tab, and next time you have 3 gold or 2 gold and 10 silver.
Bitch.
You can come pay it back.
How about this? I'll go get you a drink. Maybe 4 or 5. We're staying at the tavern right now.
Persuasion check. This is a DC 2.
DC 2? Yes!
Don't roll in that one.
Love bar to alcoholics. Get a 9.
Fine.
Perfect. I drop 1 gold.
I will be seeing you later tonight.
Yep. I leave that 1 gold with the 2 silver, and I walk out.
I would like to say that Lupin did not wait and is already at the other trinket shop.
Okay.
Do you know how to get there?
Yeah. Do I know how to get there, Nemo?
It is down the street.
Okay.
And the fact that, like, Amagama kind of, like, walks to the door to see where you guys are going. And you can see, like, you can feel the, like, steam pouring out of his ears when you see that you're going to the other trinket shop. Oh my god! At least he gets that drink.
Or 5. I said over 5.
Yeah.
I've already made it my way, and I would like to. Can I have made it there and am already looking and taking things?
Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to.
So what do I know about this shit?
I'm gonna pull up my things.
Your things?
My things.
Don't you love city building?
I do. It's
Isn't
fun.
it so much fun?
I did really enjoy our time at the camp, though. That was really nice.
I love the camp. I wish we had spent more time with the other people at the camp.
Yeah.
I don't. I think they all sucked. No, I'm kidding.
Ouch.
I think that you make really fun NPCs.
I liked Mortimer. I just wish we could have hung out with them more, but I feel like we really couldn't because of all the shit that kept happening.
Yeah. You okay. All right, you are going to the top. This is it's a much more friendly environment sort of place. There's like shelves and shelves and shelves of things. There's things just floating in the air.
What's it called?
This I fucking have the name right here. Fuck, where'd my notebook go? Audrigal's Ordinance. Yes, Audrigal's Ordinance. And you, like, things floating in the air and, like, little, like, boats, puffing along, like, in the air, through the shop, and it's a cool place. It's full of, like, little fireflies, shedding their light. It's a very silly, cool place. And you can see a young, Furbolg at the counter. Maybe 20.
Oh, young.
Mm-hmm. And with, like, rectangular glasses, with, like, glasses chains, and, this, like, long, colorful beaded coat with, chains on the lapels connecting the lapel. Like, it's very cool. Mm-hmm. And they look up, they're on their glasses, you know the glasses that have, like, circles, like, different thicknesses of lens to, like, flip down so that you can really get into it.
Oh, I love those.
They flip those off. They had been using them, but they flip them off and look up from this, like, little mechanical whirring boat sort of thing, like skyship sort of thing happening, and look up. Oh, customers. Okay. Hello. My name is Kafir. I am not Audrigal. Audrigal is my dad, but I have taken over for him since he is very old. Nice to meet you. And it feels like this is the exact, word for word, the exact thing that they say to every single person that comes in here.
Autism.
You know what?
Yeah, all of your characters just have a little bit of something.
It's not purposeful.
Like, no one can touch his things. They are his things, and he doesn't want anyone to buy his things.
That is a specific encounter that I have had at a trinket store.
Really?
I have told you about this.
Actually,
That he was like a hoarder, and he put all of his shit in the store and wouldn't let anyone buy anything. And if you did, it would be for, like, way over the price that it was for. That's where I got my balloon with the my clown with the balloon.
Really?
Bro was like, yeah, $30.
And you did.
And I did.
You did. You really wanted that car.
I put a number in my head, and I was like, if he's gonna ask for more than that, and then it was like the exact thing that I had, and I was like, he's good at it. Okay. Anyway.
My name is my name is Lupin. I would like to buy a bag of holding, a forever bag, if you will.
Okay. I'll get that for you.
I also have a question. Do you have old things here? Like, really old things?
Yes.
Like, thousands of years old things?
Yes.
I have something important to ask you then. Do you know of the Champ de Cour?
Yeah.
Do you have anything related to the Champ de Cour here in this establishment?
Yeah, I mean, they were in town today. They left this evening. They were performing.
I'm sorry, what?
You guys spent all your time at the bathhouse.
What?
You guys spent all your time at the bathhouse. Remember remember how Neelix was like, there's a performing troupe in town?
I didn't remember that at all.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Well, the Chanticleer was in town today. I mean, they call themselves the Chanticleer. They call themselves the Chanticleer, or if that's too hard, they said the Motley Folk.
Do I know of the Motley Folk?
It's just another name that they use.
But
I have things from the Chanticleer.
Okay. What did they perform?
They always perform this like play, and it's talking about a song, and how like if you sing it right, it'll like make everything happen all at once. That's what I remember. They come by every once in a while, and they always do the same thing.
Do you know where they're going next?
No, they kind of just wander.
Does anyone know where they go next? Do you know where which way they headed out of town?
No. And they don't tell people things. It's like a thing where it's like, oh, they come at random, so you don't plan for it. It's just an in-the-moment type of thing.
Have they already left town?
Yes. They left town right after their show this evening.
How frequently do they come through?
Maybe like twice a year.
Would I know the Motley Folk?
Okay.
Yeah, you would know. Yeah.
Would I know that was the Chanticleer? Or would I only know them by the Motley
You would
Folk?
only know them by the Motley Folk.
Oh, okay. Chanticleer things, forever bag. Quickly,
Forever
please.
bag.
I have a motley crew to catch up to.
Okay. Do you know that?
No, but I am a huge follower.
You follow them. Okay.
like a fan,
Fan.
like somebody.
Like a fanatic.
No, like somebody who enjoys their work.
Appreciator.
Yes,
An appreciator.
but more than just an appreciator.
Mm-hmm.
Like an enthusiast.
An enthusiast. Are you okay?
Jin's sitting there and be like, the Motley Folk with a fucking Chanticleer.
Wait, is Jin here too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Jin gonna walk
She's like,
in.
Okay, quickly, please.
Is there any interest that you have in specific
Pendants?
besides Chanticleer?
No, just a forever bag and Chanticleer things, please.
I mean, but specifically, what kind of thing?
Pendants or things that they give to their believers or things related to their stories.
Mm-hmm.
She gives like Jin like the most distressed but like excited look.
Jin gives back the most nervous smile.
Kafir goes into the shop and like is like you can hear like shuffling around and things. Feel free to look at anything if you want.
We have to go find them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
After the Jackie thing.
Mm-hmm.
After tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as possible.
You're keeping your voice down, right?
Do you know? Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know where the
I didn't even know the Motley Folk or the Chanticleer.
Well, of course you didn't.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah, we can definitely go after them.
We have to.
Yeah, of course.
We have to.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
I can't believe I didn't. I can't believe we missed it. We were taking a bath.
Hey, the world exists outside of
I
your
know.
ship.
No, it doesn't. No, it
It
doesn't.
lives on its own.
I didn't even remember that there was a troop coming around. It was just such an easy thing to miss.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. I love timed events.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Alright. Okay.
I kind of want to look around.
Okay, cool.
I'm looking around.
Kafir comes back with a little, like, pouch, like a beaded, like, purplish pouch, with, like, red and yellow beads on it. Here is Forever Pouch.
She takes it.
So I will warn you that with the Forever Pouch, there are a couple things to keep in mind. One, any animals in there, they die because there's no air. And if you find another pouch, don't put it in the pouch because then everything will explode. I did that one time. It was really bad.
What happened?
You notice that Kafir is losing half of their fingers, and one of their eyes is foggy.
Lupin has a foggy eye.
Yeah, it was. Oh, we're matching.
Yeah.
Or it was a big explosion, and it was awesome. And my dad got really mad.
But that sounds like fun.
Yeah. And this is just mythology, but there are legends of creatures coming out of your bag. So keep an eye on that if that ever happens. I've never seen it happen, but like scary, scary creatures. Tucks it away. Awesome.
Yeah, fuck yeah, concrete.
And so there are like not a whole bunch of things that the Shandakor bring to us or anything, but one of the oldest things that we have is this flute. It looks very similar to the one that you have already. I think it's supposed to be like a bug or something.
Lupin pulls out hers and
It
she
looks
goes,
like a tune. Oh, you already have one.
Can I buy that one from you as well?
you see that she's crying.
Oh my god.
She is fully sobbing.
Yeah. Do you know them?
I do.
From recently or long ago?
From
Because that's a really old one. And that one looks old.
I'm from the Shandakor years ago.
How long years ago? Because that's like nearly 1,000 years old.
It's a little bit of a long story.
1,000 years long?
1,000 years long of a story.
Can I shake your wing? I've never met someone so old before. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You're the coolest person I've met in this whole town.
Oh my gosh, thank you!
You're
This is really
a lovely
cool.
person.
Can I hug you?
Yeah.
Lupin's like starts sobbing harder into his like
Both
pant leg.
are tall, and this is like, he like kneels down and he's like, hi!
She like sobs into his sleeve.
Are you looking for them?
I am.
Oh, okay. I don't know where they went.
That's okay.
But I know that they're here, so that means they must be close.
You've been so much help. You really don't know how helpful you've been today.
Mm-hmm. That's okay. I like being helpful. You have your everything bag, and you're gonna
Would
have
you like
the whistle.
to see what I can do with my whistle?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And he like sits on the ground and like hugs his knees, like.
Do you have a pot with dirt?
Mm-hmm. And he goes and gets this like old like red pot, like, you know, the red of brick, like that, like the classic pot.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a bunch of like ferns and moss in it.
Have you ever seen the story that the Shandakor perform?
Yes. Yeah, I see it. I see it when it comes to town.
I have a secret to tell you then.
Okay.
I'm writing the song.
The song.
The song.
The heart song.
The heart song. Do you like to hear some of it?
Yeah.
And she sings the heart song that we know. And it brings up, like, this beautiful flower. It brings up multiple flowers because she's so excited about this.
Yeah.
It's like a tiny bouquet that comes with these ferns.
Yeah.
And it's, like, it's brighter and it's glowing even brighter than it would have last time.
He is just, like, like, sobbing.
And when I learn the rest of the song, I can do this but big. In my gardens and forests.
And she, like, sits next to him and goes, boom. She, like, puts her head on his shoulder, and they're just sitting in front of these flowers.
It's just so beautiful. Because it makes life, and maybe if you went to places, you could make it like that.
That's
like
what I'm
it used
working
to
on.
be. I thought that's how they said that it used to be. Is that everything was like in the plant.
It did. You know, trees used to be so green, and animals used to be pure, and flowers would grow everywhere in these beautiful fields.
Flowers and fields.
I'm working on fixing it.
You tell me when you fixed it.
I'll do it for you,
Okay.
and I'll let you know.
Okay.
Jin's just watching, but with a knowing smile. I'm just like, yeah, that's my friend right there.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I have a favor to ask you.
She pulls out a little thing of, like, sheet music or, like, little notes that she's written some of the heart song on, and she gives it to him. She's like, will you learn how to read this? And will you play it on your pipe?
Mm-hmm.
And will you promise never, ever to sell it?
I will promise never ever to.
Never, ever?
Wait. And then he gets up and runs behind the like counter and past a door, and you can hear like hammering and like and
tinkering.
And after like 20 minutes,
I'm just like sitting there and I'm like,
you see comes out and he's like, I have something for you. And he gives you a little, you know the heart of a music box that's just the little pins on the cylinder.
yeah.
And you can go like,
Yeah.
and like you crank the crank and it like makes it. It's like a little a finger organ, like finger plucky thing.
Oh, it's like a kalimba.
Yeah, like it's a kalimba, but like on, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh
like,
yeah, where
on
it's
the
got like
cylinder
the
with
yeah.
with
I
the
got you.
pins
I
on
got
it.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like made of brass, and it's as the start of your song, when you finish, you come back and I can make you one that finishes it.
Thank you so much. She's crying again.
He's crying again.
She gives him a hug.
Oh.
You keep these flowers, okay? She's gonna put this, and you keep
I'll learn it.
the whistle, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we pay you for the bag?
Yes.
How much?
A silver piece.
You got change for gold.
Yeah.
Okay. Give a gold.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Silver piece.
It's 9.
Oh yeah, 9. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna learn it.
What was your name again?
Kafir.
Kafir. How do you spell that, DM?
Cafir.
Cafir.
I had it right. I spelled it with a K instead of a C.
You didn't have it right.
I know Kafir, right?
Well,
What?
Kafir.
Do I know Kafir?
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't know Kafir of running the shop, but
Yeah.
Kafir was like a kid, around like younger than you.
Yeah.
But like
4 years younger.
but when you were last year was not running the shop, so.
Well, Kafir, I think that we have to go.
You stay good.
You too.
You are the good of the world.
You're the good of the world too. I can see it.
Thank you.
She gives another hug. And then she walks out.
Okay.
Without even looking at Jian.
Is there anything that you need?
No, thank you.
Okay. Tears still silently tracing down their cheeks.
I walk away.
Have a good day.
You too.
Mm-hmm.
That's Kafir.
Lupin's like crying and she's like, ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
You really know how to make friends in a lot of places.
What?
You really know how to make friends.
Just the one.
Just one?
Kafir.
You only have one friend?
Well, from here.
I'm from here.
Oh, right. 2 friends. Two
Come on, I owe Nemo a drink.
Oh, okay. I'm tired.
Yeah,
think-
we can go back to the inn.
I think I'll go to sleep.
Yeah, of course.
Have fun drinking with a gnome.
I will. And go back to the tavern.
And Lupin's gonna go just right up and
And
Not open the door.
not open the door.
you hear like
I left my key in the room. Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
I wait for the arrival of the gnome.
Oh, what do you mean you wait? He's waiting for you.
What do you want?
Pie to their strongest.
Okay. I go get that.
Okay.
Are we at like an independent table?
Yeah.
Cool.
So, what's your whole deal?
I don't know, just traveling a lot. What's your whole deal?
Staying a lot.
Is that a life?
Yeah.
I love him.
I saw you went down to Odrigal's.
Yeah, little bird friend wanted to go down there.
He squints at you.
I don't want it was a bag of holding, man.
I could have made you a bag of holding.
Yeah, how much would you have priced it for?
20 gold.
Yeah, exactly. You only had to pay a silver.
A silver? That young kid does not know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, how much is the drinks?
How much are drinks?
Yeah.
Like 4 copper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it 10 copper that make a silver?
Yes, 10 copper make a silver.
Okay.
10 silver, a gold. 10 gold a platinum.
Okay. Well, I paid.
And we
I
don't
paid,
use Electrum because it's stupid.
I paid it for a silver. I used 1 silver coin to pay. I'm gonna wait until it gets really drunk. So I'm taking my time with the drinks.
Yeah.
What is Jian up to?
So you've been here for a long time.
As long as anyone's. You know... Audrigal and I... We used to be close.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so close.
Gay.
Ah, close. I see. What happened?
Ugh. Falling out.
Boy.
Too much identifying gone wrong.
No. Audrigal found someone else. And I was left.
Lobozo.
Can I tell that he's like really drunk?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Kafir. Oh my god. That little punk is too talented for their own good.
Really?
That's why Audrigal stopped working, is because Kafir was so good that he didn't need to run the shop anymore. And then Kafir started lowering prices because they could just make anything out of nothing. And then all of my customers were going over to Audrigal's. That little rat bastard. Lowering his prices. He's not even mean to me, so I can't even be so mad at him. But I am mad at him. I hate him so much.
You always been here before, or have
Oh,
were you a
so
traveler?
So long here. You know, my family, I brought up in an artificer household. It's really hard to be brought up in an artificer household because everyone is doing everything better than you. So much better.
Well then, you might know a lot of people here, huh?
Oh, so many.
So I heard about the Mossgren family.
Those fuckers.
Oh?
Yeah. Just like I said, those fuckers.
What do you think of them?
The two ones in love, they were nice. They were nice. They were good to us. They gave us stuff. That's why people can move here, is because it's real expensive. But it's not, because they give people everything they ever wanted. But that other one, the one that looks like a stalk of wheat or something. I don't know. She looks like a stork, or I don't know. Like a beanstalk.
You mean Petrigold?
Peckergold.
Petrigold.
She's not so nice.
Whatever do you mean?
Oh, she's raising the prices of everything. She wants our money. You know what I think?
What do you think?
I think she's jealous of her brother. He had everything. He had a daughter and a wife and people that love them all. But I think she was jealous because nobody loved her. Nobody loved her.
ask you one more question, man.
Yeah.
Name Aiko mean anything to you?
Aiko. Yeah. I mean, my dad worked for her. When they were all blowing everyone up, he made specialty bombs. What was it that he called them? I forgot what he called them. Wait, what was it that he called them? He called them perfectly safe defensive explosives.
Bullshit.
Man, must have been quite the job, huh?
Oh, he would always talk about it. And it's like, yeah, I know, you got a job with some fancy schmancy lady, with this fancy schmancy other person, but sometimes you could just say, hey son, you're doing a good job.
I
But
hear
he
you,
never
man.
would.
I hear
I
you.
don't think if he knew the words, I don't think he knew the words. I don't think he knew anything. I think I could have done better than him.
I think so too. I think you could have done amazing things.
I could have done so many good things.
Yeah, I
could've
agree.
done all of the good things. I could have, you know what?
What?
I think.
What? Tell me what.
I think that.
Hey, keep focused. Let's go.
I think that I loved Audrico.
Yeah, you did. What?
I think we could have done such good things together. I could have made perfectly safe defensive explosives. And he could have done his little peace thing. And we could have been great.
Yeah, man. Hey,
Yeah.
you know where like your dad used to work? Did you know where it was?
Oh my fucking god, dude.
I got him drunk for a reason. I got him drunk for a reason. I'm smart.
Fuck, we're so fucking screwed, dude.
What do you mean?
We're gonna find Aiko!
Not yet.
Give me like.
We got the Sean Decor to find first.
Give me like 5 minutes.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm so sorry, but
I hope you keep this part in the podcast that you
Yeah,
stop
but you
the
have to
session
do the
do
fucking
your
Duolingo.
Oh my fucking god, that's so fucking funny.
So, where did your dad work?
Ugh. He worked all the way in Tua.
TUA.
TUWA.
Okay. I know what that is.
Yeah.
Man, that's so far from you? What the fuck?
So far from me, and I didn't even live in Rosum. I was in Tullamock, and he went all the way as far away from us as possible to these like tiny islands.
Oh, bullshit. He should have been there for you.
Yeah.
Writing down feverishly while also being outraged with drunken friend.
Or I should have been there and away from him.
Yeah, you should have got that recognition, man.
I should have.
Yeah, here, have another drink.
He takes it. Ugh.
It's bullshit.
It was such bullshit.
Well, you got this, man. I stand up. I clap him.
Where are you going?
I gotta go to sleep, man. My little bird friend's asleep.
Oh, what time is it?
A time.
Oh, it definitely is that.
I think it's dark out, I think. I don't know.
Hmm.
Here, man. If you want some more, I give him a full 4 silver.
Thanks.
No problem. Hope you make it home, and if not, have a great blackout.
Who knows? I might be here when you get awake in the morning.
It's nice meeting you and having a drink with you, dude.
Yeah, you too. And he gives you like it's like goes in for a shake and then just like kind of like baps your hand with his like a weird handshake, but it's just him just like flopping his hand around.
The name's Jian. The name's Jian.
Oh, that's Jimmy Jin.
No, I go up the stairs. I'm a little drunk. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little tipsy.
Hey, you're 24. You can do that.
Oh, I couldn't go up the stairs. Okay. Oh.
You can hear him burp loudly on your way up the stairs.
Fuck. I open the door. I close the door. Because we haven't had dreams yet, I can't be like, oh, how's Lupin doing?
I might have dreams for next time. Because
Yeah, that's fine.
It's so late.
Yeah.
Lupin.
Lupin was still up, and she was just sitting in the window.
Are you still awake?
Yeah.
She's playing her flute.
Hey. I thought you were sleeping.
I was thinking.
Oh, nice. I'm sleeping. And I just fucking passed out
On the floor?
on the floor.
Dude, you have a bed.
The floor was right there, man.
Yeah.
I didn't even close the door. I'm sleeping.
Lupin goes over and closes the door and grabs a pillow off the bed and a blanket and puts it under Jian and covers him and takes off his boots.
I'm so happy.
Yeah, you're really happy? Why are
Yeah.
you so happy?
I got information.
Yeah, what kind of information?
But are they gonna remember it in the morning?
They're not like drunk, like passed out drunk. They got drunk enough to where they still know things. It's just now that they're in a relaxed environment, all the drunk came back.
Yeah.
What kind of information there, bud?
I know where I go is or was located. Good night.
Okay, hopefully you remember in the morning.
I got the notes, I remember.
Jin was writing notes while talking.
That's
Like under the table.
Yeah,
Slowly gets more and more drunken.
Yeah, I passed out,
And
yeah.
you pass out.
I'm done. I'm gone.
Is there anything that you want to do before we
No.
Yeah. Alright, well, that's it for tonight. Thank you for listening.
Jin's gonna have such a horrible hangover.
Oh no.
It was the good stuff. It was the heavy shit.
Yeah.
That's what he wanted. That's what Uma wanted.
Ugh,
Right,
Lupin's gonna
Uma?
be insufferable.
Uma Guma? Yeah, Uma wanted
Uma
fucking
Guma.
good shit.
Uma Guma.
Uma Guma. And it was good shit. I love that so much. It was so good.
Are you shaking your trinket back at me, asking for more?
Are we getting trinkets?
Yeah.
I knew it.
Alright,
See, my favorite way to play, like, because Jian has 10 intelligence, my favorite way of playing intelligence is, it's like, every now and again, there's like that peak.
Peak intelligence.
Yeah,
Big
the little spark.
brain.
And then it goes back to the loop-de-loop of reality.
I'm giving you guys each one for your bathhouse session part.
Yeah.
And I'm also giving you one, Callie, for being a fucking genius.
Get the old man
And I'm
drunk,
giving
man.
you one
Goes for another one.
for your interaction with.
I want to know how many I have now. Hold on.
Oh no.
Because, I mean, I lost one today, but I got 2 more. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Alright.
Holy shit.
I got a lot of trinkets.
I'm dead.
But no, I like to play intelligence where, like, every now and again there's, like, that spark.
It just
Yeah, but other than that, it's loop-de-loop of reality.
the loop-de-loop of reality?
Because you can be silly and be so smart.
Yeah. Jian has their moments.
That's me.
He's just
As a
dumb
person.
shit.
Yeah.
I can attest to that.